this week, and also on the crypto side of things, a week where everyone gets together and discusses what they should be buying into Christmas and into the new year. If you don't know what I'm talking about Thanksgiving, and also a week for you guys to spend all your money on Black Friday. Good morning, Leo. Good morning, Matthew. Great. So let's get into it and let's talk about what happened over the weekend and how we're going to kickstart the week with crypto. So news this week, El Salvador, if you guys have been following along, the first country to establish Bitcoin as legal tender. Their president, Nayib Bukele, has announced that they're set to build an entire city based on the flagship cryptocurrency Bitcoin, and they're going to call it Bitcoin City, which will be located along the Gulf of Fonseca near a volcano. So what they're going to do is use the proceeds of their Bitcoin profits and trading to try and build the city. So Nayib Bukele, as you know, he's quite vocal on Twitter about their position in Bitcoin and their confidence in Bitcoin as well. Avalanche token, which trades under the ticker AVAX or AVAX, rallied over 65% last week to edge Dogecoin out of the top 10 for a brief period, but now just fell out after a pullback from establishing new all-time highs at that $147 mark. And if any of you owned it, congratulations. Not a coin that I was watching in particular, but hopefully, if you guys held it, it was good. VGX, good morning, Doug. VGX Moonshot, big score for 95 tokens. Great, excellent. That was the partnership token with Mavericks, wasn't it, Doug? Hope you, yeah, diamond hands all the way, indeed, and to the moon. Yep, congrats. Hope you did well, and yeah, 95 tokens all the way. Yeah, that's great. That's excellent news. Congrats again, Doug. It's definitely one of those good feelings that you never get tired of when you hit those big wins on, especially on cryptocurrencies, those 10x's, and yeah. So, having said that, let's talk about how we're going into the U.S. session. So when I looked at the markets about an hour and a half ago, we were red across the board, but within the last hour, I've seen some spikes in Bitcoin and Ethereum kind of pulling the market higher. So we were starting red, and now we're starting green going into this session. So that's Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the US session green to flat, around 0.5% to 0.8% up after the strong bounce on Friday and Saturday, and then yesterday, Sunday, we had a pullback, and that carried over into the Asian session this morning to kickstart Monday, but we've seemed to have had a rally back just ahead of the start of this US session here. So the top 10 is mixed across the board. Solana being the weakest, down 3%. I assume that's because Yogis has left the market and is off today, so Solana is suffering from his absence. That said, though, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana. With that reversal and that volume coming in, I'll show you on the charts very soon. It might be interesting to watch and see how we set up. My main focus will be on the dailies to see what's happening and if there is a potential reversal in play. We did dip close to those lows from Thursday after that major sell-off, and let's see how we react now. So again, we'll be monitoring BITO, just keeping it in the corner of my eye just to see how it reacts, as well as XBTF, the other ETF there. And just to keep in mind, this final calendar quarter as we approach Thanksgiving, usually after Thanksgiving is when you really get the volume and the enthusiasm coming in. Going into December and January, we'll continue to watch the markets with that in mind. So let's take a look at the charts. Should be seeing it now. So here's Bitcoin, guys. I was just looking at it. So this is the 1 hour chart. I will scale out to the daily soon. But as you can see, this is the 1 hour chart here. This is within the last hour, and you see that influx of volume. So that elevated volume, we haven't seen that since when was this? This is the 18th of November. So all of the weekend didn't have much, and then now we've had this spike. I was on Twitter checking to see if I have seen anything. No news standing out to me, so I will continue to monitor. Maybe it will. Maybe I will discover it later, but as it stands, this is just I don't have a fundamental catalyst for this, and right now we're just seeing that volume come in, and it's not unique to Bitcoin. But let's scale out and just look at the daily right now. So this is, let's just go to the 1 year. So keep it a bit cleaner here. So here you have it, guys. This is the daily, and you see we came back down to that. Let's just refresh this. So we came back down to that level that we had. This was on the 18th, very close to it, and we've spiked up from it since. So for now, we had that downside momentum. We pulled back, and now we had a potential reversal play set up, but buyers came in and took us higher. So we're pinning on the daily. Will we stay this way or remain this way? Let's see, and continue to watch it. So that's Bitcoin. As it stands, I don't have an opening play, but I'm continuing to watch to see. My initial coming into today after yesterday's prices, my initial bias was to the downside, but having seen this candle with volume, I'm slightly against it now, and we'll continue to watch and see what sets up. So Ethereum, pretty much the same story. We haven't had any outliers really, so it's really just Bitcoin and Ethereum moving the market as it stands now. So for the past few days, we've just been seeing pretty much everyone moving in the same fashion. So here's Ethereum. This is the daily here, and very similar to Bitcoin. Let's look at the 1 hour. You see again that elevated volume coming in, and that spike, and the start of this new hourly candle here. So let's see what happens. If this fails, then more than likely I will be trying to get in for a short if we fail at this level here. So this was a short-term double bottom on the 1 hour for Ethereum, bounced off it and rallied higher. We're just in the middle of the range right now. Again, I was coming into this session with a slight downside bias. Good morning, Rahul. Yes, let's have a green day indeed. Good morning, Mohammed. But after this spike, my bias is somewhat. I don't have a bias. I'm just willing to see what will happen. Having said that, and then let's look at Solana here. So here's Solana's chart, guys. Let's go to the daily here. So yeah, so this is Solana's chart, guys. Much like Ethereum and Bitcoin had that spike getting bought into what was the weakest on the day. So if we're looking for shorts, I'd definitely be looking to get involved in Solana. If you guys were paying attention or were watching with me on Friday, we saw or Thursday, we saw where Solana came down to that $200 mark and then got bought into, and price was heavily reversed, and buyers came in off of that 200 to 198 area, where we can definitely say there is some level of liquidity and supply. Buyers like it there. If you look to your left, you see it was a previous selling zone where sellers came in and acted as resistance, failed to close above it. So now is 200 acting as that 200 190 area acting as our base for where buyers want to get involved and continue to take it higher. So that's really it for the Solana daily. We look at the 4-hour chart again. What I'm seeing here is you have that spike. Let's go to the 1 hour so we can look and see the similarity. Again, elevated volume, buyers coming in and taking us higher. Kind of. Well, this formation is a bit more bullish. If you can see, you had the buyers come in here, consolidate, move higher, and pull back. So you can see where buyers are taking control and trying to take this coin higher. So again, with Solana, guys, it's one of those that has that momentum to the upside, is continuing off of this massive breakout that we've seen and we've covered in the past few months, starting the year at that that $2 mark and then moving higher and all the way up to 200. So it's one of those. Good morning, Matthew. Polkadot over 44, stop at 38. All right, let me take a look at that for a sec. So Polkadot, not one I trade quite very often, but let's see how it looks. So again, this is a daily chart. So we have the upside momentum. So the first thing you want to look at, you're saying you want to go long. So you have an uptrend, as we would anticipate. Bitcoin and Ethereum are to the green side. So you want to make sure those two are also trading higher. Polkadot, it seems, let's go to the 4-hour here. Morning, Andrew. Yeah. So going to the 4-hour here, Matthew, and just looking, let's just refresh the chart here. You said over 44 with a stop at 38. What's your target? So over 44, so it would be here, over this level here. And yeah, what's your target, Matthew? So if you want to go over 44, so this is an area of resistance here. Stop loss is 38, so you're taking a 6-point stop loss. So you probably want to be looking at moving into 44 and 650. So you have that psychological round number, that $50 whole number here. So you could target 50, yeah. So you could take a partial, it could run up to 50. If we break 44, you can see this is this area here, then more than likely we would get some upside momentum. If you take some off at 50, I would say that's okay. Again, this is not one I trade, so obviously they have various levels of or various types of behavior. And then I would say, if Ethereum and Bitcoin are moving higher and enable it, then more than likely you can get that trade. So looking at the daily, it looks a lot better if we get that push higher. And again, if Bitcoin and Ethereum are moving higher, then it should take your trade higher as well. And you could probably scale out into that 52 area. So with that 38 stop loss, what's the low of the day so far? So we have 39.44. So maybe you could even run it a bit tighter. If you push 44, you could take a 39 stop loss. Or if we don't push 44 today, and we push 44 another day, maybe tomorrow, then you can look for the low of that day as your stop loss. You can get a tighter stop loss, and you can actually scale out a bit quicker. So you don't have you're not stuck waiting for a trade where to move to 50 would probably take a much longer time, if you understand. So continue to watch it. You don't necessarily have to use 38 just yet because 44 is a long way away, but you can definitely continue to watch it. It doesn't look too bad, especially with this notable resistance area right here. So yeah, that's it for me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best and a wonderful green week. I think we have our competition today as revealed today as well, if I'm not mistaken. So stay tuned. We have the effervescent Scott up next. So stay tuned and have a great week. Hey, Trade Tricks, great to see you. See you guys. Bye for now. Take care.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Monday morning. Thank you to Craig for getting us warmed up talking about crypto. He does that each and every morning. plus trading cryptocurrencies throughout the day. Great trader in himself. Appreciate what you do every day, Craig, and really mean that. Traders, a beautiful week, a shortened week. That's right, week of Thanksgiving, and half day on Friday. So we'll watch that, and we'll watch a lot of stuff today as we've got some great announcements in the marketplace. Volatility on high, futures higher this morning, and here we go into a Monday morning. Well, what a great weekend. Hopefully everybody had a safe weekend and is able to join us here. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTube. And listen, if you're out there wondering what's going on here at Tradenet, we are alive and well and doing things that are just unheard of. We've got some great packages that you can take advantage of. As long as you're not in the U.S., you can take advantage of these packages. We've got a Black Friday sale that goes through the 29th of this month, and that's coming up too as we close out November and head into December. We've got increased buying power. You know, you could get one of these accounts with us now and have up to $300,000 of buying power with a single account. And that's a beautiful thing if you're going to be able to trade these markets and be able to endure some losing days, some winning days, and to keep your journey rolling. Also, if you want to come into this room, you can do so without the lag and experience the training and some of the things that you need for as little as $99 a month. I mean, who can't afford $99 a month as a trader to come into the room to be part of what we do each and every day? So we've got that going on. We've got some great training coming up, and I'm excited to be here today on this Monday morning. Let's talk a little bit about the markets, get you prepared for the day, and get you ready to rock and roll today as we get into the day today and really rock and roll as we get going here for this beautiful Monday morning. All right, so let's talk about the markets. So let's talk about where we are today. We have got a beautiful day planned for you. Futures on high today. Talk about Asia in the overnight session. 2 of the 3 markets up. Nikkei up 28.24. Shanghai and China up 21.71. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 98.63. That's the only market that was down in the Asia Pacific area. Europe, mixed bag as well. German DAX down 33.91. FTSE in the UK up 2.90 points. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 2.97. So you combine that with Asia, and you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, dead flat across everything that's going on globally. But here in the U.S., and that's where we're playing today, Dow futures up 150. S&P futures up 19.25, and the Nasdaq futures blowing it out, up 77.75, up 0.47%. What's happening out there? Well, President Joe Biden picks Jerome Powell to lead the Fed for a second term as the U.S. battles COVID and inflation. He's going to be the Fed chair for the next, I believe, 4 years, as he's got that on there. Second term, I think it's either 2 or 4 years. But anyway, he's in, and that's good for the what's happening out here. People don't like that uneasiness. Talk about gold this morning. Gold down $22 this morning, out to $18.2960 per troy ounce. Silver down, copper down, platinum down, palladium down pretty big, down 1.67%. And then you look at oil down almost under $75 a barrel, down 58 cents, 0.76 lower. But the only thing that you need to know is you just need to know that these futures are on high. We're moving higher this morning as we open this up. Elon Musk saying that the Tesla Model S Plaid may launch in China in March. And Blink charging up more than 50% this quarter. And Cowen says to take some profits. So, again, that might be getting a little bit out of control here, BLNK. We traded that last week. If you were with us, a great trading week last week. I was profitable each and every day last week, and now we go into this Monday morning session here, and we will see what goes on here. We'll watch Blink and more as we get into the day today. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here. Then we'll take a look at some stocks, and we will be ready to go. We'll be trading 3 sessions today. The morning session that you're in right now, lunch session today with Michael Revy, and then the afternoon session all the way till 4 o'clock. And get ready to rumble here as we get into this beautiful week. Eddie, good morning to you. Aggie LaFleur, best to you as well. Craig, you're welcome, my friend. Steve B, good morning. Javad, good morning. Jim, good morning to you. Jim W, good morning. Mazdak, good morning to you. Loco Truck Driver, what's going on? Yeah, ISPC. All right, we'll take a look at ISPC. Not sure that it's tradable, but I can definitely put it on here. Looks really good this morning, but it's not tradable in our system this morning, so you cannot trade that. going forward here this morning. Fanawak, good morning to you. Jack, good morning. Ali, good morning to you. Black Friday sale happening. Clifton's got the link right there. Just go ahead and click on that. Got increased buying power. Klaus, good morning. Carl, good morning to you. Silverio, good morning. Edward, good morning to you. Raul, good morning to you. We'll check out BBBY, right? Bed Bath & Beyond, is that it? BBBY, perfect. Yep, looks good. Doesn't move that big, but it's still nice. Yep. Jennifer, good morning to you. BLDP. We'll take a look at BLDP. BLDP this morning. For sure. Yep, looks good. Looks good. Looks good to the upside. Yep. Divide, good morning to you. Yes, Zam, good morning. Great to have you here this morning in the room. Jimmy, good morning. Rick, good morning. Alfred, good morning. Yep, DKNG news. Let's take a look at DKNG. That was not one of the ones I had up this morning, so I'll gladly take a look at it here. Yep. Little nice pop this morning. Not a huge mover, but pretty good. Boulanger, good morning to you. Scott, good morning. Spartans got crushed. What can I say? So season's just about over. We've got one last game of Penn State at home. See how they do this weekend coming up. Demir, good morning. Mark, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. DVG, good morning to you. Mayak, good morning to you. Mo, good morning. Guy, good morning. Ali, great to see you here this morning. GTEC, we'll put GTEC up here as well. GTEC. Try to get all these in for everybody. Make sure that we're on the same page. Perfect. Yep. Ali, good morning. Doug, good morning to you. Yep. Evo, good morning. Adriana, good morning. Antoine, good morning to you. Good morning. Jens. Tonestar, good morning. And Sebastian, good morning. Yep. Unbelievable. Very true. Wade, good morning. And good morning, Arsenio. All right. Let's take a look at some stocks this morning. Good morning to you and good morning to everybody on social media this morning. I do like the plug power trade here over 45.50 this morning. I'll paint this one green. This will be a long plug power, PLUG, long over 45.50 this morning. There's that. And then Rivian here to the short side. We'll see what happens here. I like it under 122, but now since it's up, let's go 124 Rivian short, RIVN, short under 124. This is my main trade here this morning. If I could get a good Rivian short in here today, I would really, really like to see that. And then RBLX over 140 here. It's already been there. It's extended a little bit here, but we'll wait for a pullback. Possibly take RBLX long over 140 this morning as we get into the day today. Hey, also looking at Avaya, EAVYA, NEO on the electric car companies. NVAX this morning, SG, NVIDIA, GTech, and more. I do like NVAX over the 200. Absolutely. We'll watch that one this morning here as we get going. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Do you recommend trading these trades you're posting within the first 5 minutes? Yeah, I usually call them out. I'll usually wait for the first 5-minute candle, but I'm not afraid to go in early. There's our trading partner right there. Welcome to a Monday.
Hey.
How are you?
Thank you. Hey, guys. Good to see you all. Monday, a new week.
30 seconds.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, short week this week, Meir. No trading Thursday, half day Friday.
Yeah, right.
There's the charts for you.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Hey, traders, let's have an incredible day today. Going to be a great trading day. Good volatility here. See how we open things up.
Hey, Zam. Okay, then. As Scott mentioned, Rivian is also on my list. The stock starting down almost 4%. The S&P starts up 0.4%. So is the Nasdaq. Tesla seems to be rather strong. Also interested in LCID for short. This could be interesting.
Okay. Just watching again. Market's going to be up here. Futures up this morning. NVIDIA pulling down. Yeah, there's that NVAX. You're talking about that this morning. Over 200. It's 201. RBLX pulling down. I think I'm going to sit on my hands this morning for this first candle.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing now, Scott.
Yeah.
Seems like Rivian is coming down without a pullback, which does not give me a chance to move in so far. Tesla already moved up.
Yeah, a little too quick here on RIVN. Really wanted that 124. We'll see what happens here.
The market's initial move is up. RBLX, I would wait a little bit. So far it's coming down with a lot of momentum. I don't really like that. I am watching it for possible long. I mean, your entry point could be interesting for sure. Let me take another look there. I love the daily of RBX for long. I wish that Rivian could have given me an entry point, but there's nothing there.
No. Stock is gone. RBLX possibly, yes.
Guys, AUPH under 2350. AUPH.
RBLX
LCID
over
under
140 traders.
5250. LCID
first
under
trade.
5250. I may not have the time to post it.
140 on RBLX.
Posted the LCID. Watch AUPH, it's about to trigger. Oh, come on, Rivian, not fair. I'm short LCID. I hate the way Rivian came down. Or pullback.
Okay, 138 RBLX. Reposting here. RBLX long. 138.
Guys, Tesla long 1174. Triggered and long. It's a big mover today. Be real careful, size-wise. AUPH. It's close to my entry, under 2350. Touching it now. CAD is making a nice move. Come on, Tesla, do it.
He's still looking for the RBLX trade. 138.
AUPH, I'm in. Tesla's all over the place today. The market's moving up, so still looking positive. Wow, the way Tesla opens up the spreads today.
Plug over 46. Let's go 45.50 here. 45.50 long plug. I'll announce it here in the room. PLUG. Long 45.50. Target's going to be 50, or I'm sorry, 46, and 45 will be my stop loss.
As I'm very much concerned of Tesla today, I don't know. I'm reducing my size here much earlier than I should have. Just reduced my size at around 2.5 points profit. That was definitely not my target. But reduced my size quite a lot because I don't know what's going on with Tesla today. I'm very much concerned.
Yes, Barry, 50-cent stop loss. Watching for my entry here on plug, on RBLX. I'm going to start to take off here. Hopefully back up to the upside here. 138 entry.
Oh, it is moving. It's quite a big move. Let's reduce some more Tesla here. LCID is giving me some trouble. But it's spiking up, so I'll hold a little bit more. Don't want to move out on a spike, although it just moved over the highs. It's not likely to continue higher much. I'll wait for the first pullback and then have a nice technical stop. Looking at Rivian for short under 120. No, 119.80.
I'm going to join you here.
Tesla is rocking. I did not trust it. $12 points. I did not trust it. Still holding.
Okay, RBLX target's going to be 140. 140.
Nvidia just spiked up nicely. And I'm still holding LCID, waiting for a decent pullback. 12 points in Tesla. Watch RIVN. New entry is going to be under 120. I posted it under 119.80 or so. But new entry is going to be, I'm selling some more Tesla.
Wow, TLRY getting crushed.
About to short RIVN small size under 120. It's a big mover. I'm short RIVN. AUPH is doing well.
RIVN. Come on, RBLX, don't let us down.
AUPH is at my target price. No longer. Just popped up a little bit. Target price was just under 23.
Okay, watch RBLX 140 target.
Here comes a pullback in LCID. Now I have to figure out if LCID wants to continue higher or maybe move all the way down to the lows. which could happen because the stock is down 4%. The way it moved up does not promise much. In fact, it promises more of a loss than of a return down to LCID. It's not likely to become successful, but I had to wait for this pullback, and the pullback arrived a little bit too late. But still, it is a pullback, and I have to wait a little bit more now. So what do you think? Will LCID move back to the lows or up over the highs? Your opinion. Here's a poll.
Okay, come on, RBLX, keep coming. Keep coming.
As it answers are changing according to the direction of the stock, the live direction. So right now we've got 50-50 saying it's going to come down or up. Nice. Our IVN stop is going to be over 122.50. AUPH did reach earlier my target, but maybe I was hoping for a little bit more. I'll give it a chance now to move under the recent low, which is 22.89, or at least under 23 for partial. See if it gets stuck there. If it does get stuck, maybe I'll take the partial earlier. The market was moving higher the first 10 minutes. Now it's the third 5-minute candle, and we're seeing some posing. Hard to say where we're going to go next. We have to remember we have a gap which sometimes gets filled. So we need to understand whether the market wants to continue higher, or that would be a pullback that will take it under the lows. Since it's Monday morning, everything is possible. We have a lot of open orders coming from the weekend, and these open orders often kind of trick direction. Can't be sure about where we're going. It's a bit tricky to say that on a Monday morning. AUR was supposed to be on my watch list. I'm looking for the chart. It's somewhere over here. Yeah, it does look good. Okay, AUPH. I was patient and it paid off. I'll take a look at AUR soon. Right now I need to take care of AUPH.
Well, RBLX had a nice move here. Again, 135 will be my stop loss on RBLX.
I think 14.15 if you want to short AUR looks nice under 14.15. AUPH taking the partial right here. I'm a little bit worried about RIVN, and what I'm going to do is, although I do have small size, I'm still going to cover half of it over here now. Covered half at a loss, RIVN. It's definitely not going my way, so there's no reason for me to hold and wait. So, although started with a small size, no reason to hold on and pray for it to come down. The rest
Hopefully
will
we
be
get
stopped
saved here on RBLX.
50. LCID, as you can see, seems like it's going to pop up again. Again, started an uptrend there, and the stop now is going to be over 53.60. My stop in RIVN.
I'll be out the same way here, RIVN.
I'm out of RAVN. But again, as you can understand, the loss was quite low because I started with small size and because I reduced my size when it was going the wrong way. And I will be extremely mad if it's going to come down. Look at Tesla, 16 points, actually 17 points.
Come on, RBLX.
Facebook, I'll take a look. Facebook, I can't figure out where it's going. It's holding up, but you know, the market was moving higher and higher and higher, and Facebook was going down at some point and now try to move up again. In my opinion, it's more likely to come down, but if it does move over 352, you can consider a trade. But I think you can possibly find something better. I saw Nvidia. It was beautiful.
Yeah, Nvidia, Microsoft now really kicking in. Okay, I'm out of the RBLX. I'm starting my day red today.
Plug looks like it wants to come down. Okay, watch LCID. If it moves over 53.60, I'll be out. Now I'm out. I'm starting my day with 2 winners, 2 losers. However, my winners are better than my losers. I did manage my winners in a better way than I managed my losers. So, although I have 2 winners, 2 losers, starting my day in green. Plug, I think it's going to come down. I would like to short it under 44.70, which is very, very close. That is now. Plug, I'm short. Posting it now under 44.70. If you are on YouTube, you're going to hear about this trade in like 20 seconds from now, when I'm going to take my partial, maybe. That's why you should join us for $99 a month.
Yeah.
Sometimes
delay, no
trades are really quick, like this plug trade. And if you're not in our live trading room, you may be missing out. And I would like to take my partial real quick. It's a beautiful drop. I want to use this beautiful drop to have a great partial in plug now. Took my partial in plug. Again, traders, if you are on YouTube, I don't know if you heard me move into plug. It was extremely fast. Sometimes trades do work out this way. Sometimes I'm moving from a long, from a short, like I had in LCID. You could have a bigger loser if you're not with me. Sometimes I'm getting into a trade like plug real quick, just because I saw something coming out real quick, not because I wanted to post it right at the point where I moved in. Really, that's not the case. So, as it happened, I don't know if you joined me when I took my partial in plug, because it was a real quick short trade that worked out real nice. But you couldn't have heard me when I joined this trade. Sorry for that, but I think that's why you should consider joining our live trading room here for just $99 a month or $890 a year. Should YouTubers come over to our direct trading room? Well, if you're on YouTube, that's what our trading room members are saying. 61%, 62% say you should.
Take a look at mRNA, Alejandro. mRNA.
And 44% saying you absolutely should. Yeah, I saw that. Seems like Clifton did not give you a choice. You had 2 options, yes and absolutely yes. He did not
right
put
here.
a no answer. So
268. Yep, looks good, Alejandro. Looks real good right here, right now. Scott V's come over from YouTube. Good. Good to have you, Scott. That's a great name. No, I don't think so. I think RBLX is broken now. We'll see what happens here.
welcome, Scott.
I'm sure at some point in time it'll turn a little bit, but I just stay away from it now. I am red this morning. 2 red trades, RBLX, RIVN. Nice trade, mRNA. Very nice, Alejandro. Very nice.
Let's see PTON. Yes, PTON definitely looks like it could continue coming down. It's a second downside reversal, so be a bit careful.
Okay, traders, ASTR. I'm going to take this trade over the high, 1358. ASTR.
The intraday of PTON is really looking good. And take a look at NEO. Too late, sorry. Well, the real long entry NEO should have been 41.64, so I mean, right now it's late anyway, but it had a nice second breakout here over 42, which was also quite beautiful. But I guess it's too late to join. And also looking at the market right now, the S&P and the Nasdaq are all green candles. We've got 5 green candles, no pullback. I mean, we tried to pull back earlier, very small pullback, but then we just continued moving higher. That's a huge upside move for just 25 minutes. The Nasdaq is up almost 1%, almost touching 1% now. S&P is up 0.8. It's not very likely that we could continue this way without a pullback. AUR, yeah, I was watching it earlier. No, I don't like it anymore. It tried to move higher. Well, maybe if it's going to come down on the 1420, but this stock is not trending lower. I don't like it anymore, Matthew. RIVN, I stopped watching it. Let's take another look. Well, quite tempting. The stock is down 4%, therefore likely to fail sometime today. But it is trending higher, On the other hand, the market should pull back down. Let's ask the room here. Should we take RIVN short under 123? YouTube guys, if you don't mind sharing too, should we short RIVN under 123? I'm not sure myself.
They don't like that trade, I can tell you that.
No, they don't.
And I kind of like it, actually. Traders, I'm going to take a plug trade also.
Okay, here comes another poll here. Should we take RIVN, meaning short it, under 123? In YouTube, traders in YouTube are saying no, 63% of them. In our own trading room right here, we've got 60 or so percent saying no.
About the same, yeah.
Well, we moved up to 70% in YouTube. We've got more no's coming. Okay, got the point. I will not post it, and I will not take it. But I will watch it.
Yeah.
To see if you guys were right. Okay, small size left in plug. Could possibly given it a little bit too much space for the rest of my quantity. Not sure. But I will close it if it moves over 45.20. A UPH reaching a new low. Beautiful. I would like to reduce some more size in AUPH really soon, especially if it gets stuck here at the whole 22 number. Touching the 22. Big buyers,
Wow.
as expected, at 22, 11,000 shares, and it came under. The stock is down 23% today. 23% AUPH. Reduce some more size. Cool. Rivian, I'm going to be extremely mad with our traders here soon. Let's just say this. If we would have moved under 123, stop loss should be over 124.50, 1.5 point. So it must reach 121.50. It reaches 121.50. Next time you're going to say no, I'm going to take it. MU. Let's take a look at MU. Too late for MU long, in my opinion. It had several entry points, nice reversals. Right now, I believe it's too late. Take a look at the daily. Of course, it could continue, but it does look like it's too extended to the upside.
Okay, no trade on plug, obviously.
86 was definitely a nice entry point. Star.
I knew I was
86
right on that.
was a nice reversal. It was one of the two opportunities you could have moved in MU. That was really nice.
RVIN, shoot. Cost me money. That's all right. That's why we have the polls, traders. It's always nice to get everybody's opinion. But again, you got to be your own trader. I really like the trade to the downside.
Well, S&P is hitting new highs. Nasdaq just touched the 1%. S&P is up 0.91. Plug long? I don't think so. Plug is under a lot of pressure. Even if it's going to move higher from here, it still doesn't look that good. And of course, I have small size left, and I will have to close it over 45.20. You know, to be fair, Scott, it just touched my target, but did not give a chance to take a partial there. So I'm still waiting for our RVN, see if it touches 121.50. This trade is not concluded.
Okay, here comes plug one more time. Again, 45.50 is going to be my entry here on plug.
Okay, seems
Those are, it's a chance down here, but it's a pretty good chance. You know, it's been beaten down so hard on RBLX.
AUPH. 2 points. Almost 2 points. S&P. Working. What's going on? Why is everybody buying?
I don't know. Jerome Powell, he got elected to another term. That's what's fueled the market this morning. But boy, these stocks, NVDA, Microsoft, NEO, all of the EV stocks going very good this morning, except for Rivian. Money printers remain on, right on. Right on, Craig.
Come on. Can someone pull out the plug? I saw LCID. Imagine I was shorting it earlier. It's one of my losing trades today. Should you take profit, Kevin? Let me take another look there. I think you should. It's I believe, I mean, it looks like it's about to pull back. It looks like a point where it rests a little bit and could easily come down. NCLH, Matthew, let's take a look at NCLH. NCLH is really just going sideways. I don't see anything interesting there. No, absolutely not. Let's see the daily. Daily looks like a car crash. It should continue to come down. No, really nothing. Oh, you want to short it, sorry. Well, shorting does look a bit better under the lows, yes. But please remember, this stock is up 1%. So even if it's going to come down under the lows, I think you could find better opportunities. It's not good enough for long, but I think the same applies for short. It's not good enough. ABNB, I was watching it, but if you take a good look at ABNB, it quite reminds me of AUR. It's just going sideways. It doesn't really it doesn't really have a trend. Try to come down twice, bounced back up. The reason it bounced back up is because it has more buyers than sellers. Oh, look at AUPH.
Wow.
This stock is going to zero. mRNA is holding near the highs. It looks kind of tired, but it has the potential to move higher.
Okay, no trade again on Plug Power. Yes, I am watching Rivian, and I want to short it. Let's see what it does towards 125 here, and we'll make a decision. GGPI, new one.
Of course I do, Mike. Of course, I wish I would have kept some more size in AUPH, but tell you what, I couldn't have known that. And it is a very nice trade for me, so AMC. Let's take a look at AMC. AMC is trending higher. pullback down from the highs a little bit too much. That's why I would be quite suspicious. And I don't know much about the daily. The daily is just going sideways. And again, this triangle formation here. It's closer to the highs, therefore, I guess more likely to move higher based on the daily. But that's not really clear. And I'm not sure about... it does not look to me like it has the power to move higher. I don't think so. Yeah, mRNA just moved over the highs. But I have to say, earlier I was watching it and I thought it looks just a bit tired to me. I did put it on my long list today, but that was based on what I've seen pre-market time. But right now, if I'm looking at it, I'm not so really happy about the way it looks. And I'm also looking at NVAX, which sometimes is like the sister traded stock of mRNA. And I wonder who's going to win. Like if mRNA is moving higher, will NVX follow? Or if NVX does not look right now so good, will mRNA fail? You really want them both to be like in the same territory, and I don't think that's something I'm seeing right now. RBLX, I definitely, I think it's going to continue. There was a short time here a few minutes ago that I was thinking whether I should post it in the room for continued short. The way it came down from the highs is with a lot of downside momentum. It really looked good. BA, yeah, I just saw it for the first time. Really, I wasn't watching. BA is trending lower. It clearly looks like it's about to continue. I love the daily. It's a continuation of yesterday. That's for sure is looking really good. I mean, the continuation of Friday, I mean. It does look nice. I'm not sure it looks great. The problem I have is I'm watching the airlines and tell you what, the airlines are spiking higher over the highs. And normally when you see something like that, you would expect Boeing to follow. It seems like Boeing has a life of its own today. It doesn't really want to follow. But when the airlines are spiking higher the way they do, I would be very careful with Boeing. Facebook, I have to say earlier I watched it and I didn't really like it. However, it is getting close to the highs now and the market is uptrending. And it does have a nice technical formation. If you're thinking about Facebook, I think right here should be the entry point. I do not think it looks great. It looks nice. I'm not sure it looks great. I like the daily. I'm not so happy about the intraday. And again, the market is just a bit too extended, in my opinion, to the upside. You know what? I'm just watching now and I'm thinking that I would probably like to sit back and just enjoy the view. Not sure I really want to take another trade right now. The market's too extended to the upside and I don't see anything that I would really like. I do have my plug trade, which I will stop soon over 45.20. I'm going to use a hard stop now. Don't want to watch it. Tesla came down from the highs a little bit too much. Still have some small size left and I'm going to stop it over 1180. Also, I'm going to use a hard stop now. Okay, hard stop in place in Tesla. and plug is out. The rest of my quantity. Small winner for me, plug.
I think there's more to it here, hopefully, on the plug trade. NASDAQ NVDA.
I'll take a look at
Looks
PayPal.
great here. I'm going to take this with you, NVDA 342.50. I'll post it here.
Yes, paper does look good for a short. I want to see the daily too. I like the intraday. I love the daily. Both of them are looking good. I think you should consider taking it under 189.50 or 60, 189.60.
Come on, NVDA.
XPEV, Steve. Let's see that. XPEV, it looks like just a bit too extended to me, to the upside. I like the daily, it's a beautiful daily, over 50. Which is also the highs of today. I just saw that. So
344.
yeah, XPV over 50 does look nice, Steve, based on the daily and intraday. But you need to make sure that the market continues to move higher, and I'm not sure about that.
Greg, it's posted to the right there, NVDA 342.50 entry, looking for 344. Yeah, RBLX is trying off the bottom here, but not much to it right now. Watching NVDA for the entry here, 342.50 entry long. Good job, Jimmy. Have a great rest of your day. Great trading day for you, 11,455. And traders, if you want to be in this room and start trading some of these stocks that we're doing, you can do so. We've got a great program going on right now for Black Friday. This ends on the 29th of the month. And you can come into this room with increased buying power, take advantage of that. As long as you're not in the US of A, you can come in here and do that. And really capitalize on some of these volatile days that we're having, which is fantastic. Great trading, even though I'm red today. Still a very nice trading day so far. Good volatility in the market. Some of these bigger names are really starting to move. NEO, Microsoft, NVDA. We're into the NVDA trade long.
Virgil MS, I'm not so sure about the volume anymore. Actually, it seems nice. Hold on. No, volume's okay. I don't have much to say about the daily. Does not look so great. Intraday looks fine. Came up with a lot of momentum. It seems like it's likely to continue. I guess yes, 100 should be the price. The whole number. Otherwise, it could bounce from the whole number. It may not be so easy to move over the whole number.
I had AUR on my list this morning.
No, Jimmy, we're not located in Canada. No, I saw Ali. I saw AUR. No. In fact, it moved higher. Just leave it. Some stocks, Ali, you shouldn't follow too much. You follow a stock too much, you find too many entry points. You just imagine you've got the right entry points. Just at some point, just stop watching it. Rivian did come down, Scott.
Yep. I was waiting for it to pop up there around that 125. It didn't, but boy, a nice move down. What's a good pull? Part of me, when I look at RBLX, I say there's no way. And then I know many of you are looking at that as an opportunity to buy cheap. I would just warn you that there could be more downside, or it could have a V-bottom recovery. We're going to see. 130. If you're going to Tone Star, if you're going to do it, my opinion, 130. Yep, I would agree. Would agree.
If you're on YouTube, you've got a poll, RBLX, yes, no for long. S&P just touched over the highs. Almost 1%. Nasdaq at that point, almost 1.1%. Wow, look at the Rivian, Scott.
Yeah, just incredible. Missed opportunity, in my opinion. Big missed opportunity. Well, now we have record of it. We took a poll.
I have another
we
question
took a poll
for
there.
the trading room member,
That's what
Scott.
they said. Yep.
Those of you who voted for Rivian earlier, doesn't matter if you said yes, we should short it, or no, we shouldn't. Those of you who voted for Rivian, only you, please, only you who voted for in the Rivian poll, I would like to know if you trade less or more than a year. I mean, how new you are to trading. Maybe we should always do this question. So those of you who voted for Rivian, less or more than a year. Wow, we've got 75% saying more than a year, Scott.
Mm-hmm. Well, remember what I said when it was up there, that 123 area, I thought, man, it looked good for a short. And then when we did the poll, everybody says, no, 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 no. I would have probably
Almost
made a couple of points on
80%
it.
saying more Meir. Interesting. Okay, then. So the same poll in YouTube. Let's see what they have to say. NVAX, it's, kind of inching its way higher slowly. I do see what you see over actually 200, I guess, would be the best entry. Yeah, 200. Yes, I think it's, I agree. If you watch mRNA, it's moving higher and higher, and seems like NVAX is slowly deciding to move with mRNA, so it's likely to move higher. I kind of like it. Just a reminder, if you are on YouTube and in this trading room, and you haven't joined our courses yet, or the funded account program, we've got an amazing Black Friday sale going on right now. And the Black Friday sale is the best price ever we had. So you could join us for just $290. You could get education, learn about day trading, and it also comes with a trading room access, this live trading room we have here, and it also comes with a $14,000 funded account. That is, of course, if you're not from the US of A. So you could trade a $14,000 account and you could get 70% of the profits you generate in a $14,000 account, and it all costs $290. And here comes the link that will enable you to join, and there's some other great sales going on. So if you already joined us and you want to upgrade, or you want to move to the bigger programs that we have there, just watch the price in this link that you have got now. We've never had anything like that, and you're very, very welcome to join. Yeah, Ali, there's Colmex deals for Black Friday too. Clifton, if you got the link, maybe you want to post that. Definitely some deals for Colmex as well.
Yeah, across the board, and we've got that going on through the 29th of this month. So if you want to take advantage of it, click on the link here with Clifton. And before I forget, Meir, we've got a special announcement here. We've got a winner, a T-shirt winner.
Right, I forgot
for
all
our
about it.
our YouTube community, guessing the price of Tesla, and by Friday, and you win a T-shirt, and it is SJ Greens 57 was the winner. SJ Greens 57. So if you're with us on YouTube this morning, just identify yourself. Clifton will get your information, get you a way to contact him, and get you your free T-shirt coming out to you. So we're excited about that, and take advantage of it. And congratulations for guessing the Tesla price.
Do we have him in the room? Him or her?
SJ Green, see if you're there.
I guess not today. Well, we'll ask the next few days. Hopefully he's going to be there. Glad you like the t-shirt, Ali. Hello, Haider. Good to see you here.
Every time RBLX gets up there, it just wicks out at the top. We'll see if it continues this stronger move higher. Again, if you were to get into it 130, I'm going to start watching this Rivian trade for a possible entry here if we start to climb up. Microsoft at an all-time high today. I think Apple the same thing. Am I wrong, PL? Yeah, I think Apple's broken out to a brand new high. Hey, Hader, good afternoon to you. That's good, Ali. Perfect. Wow, this market.
Yeah, Baba's coming down strong today. JD2. JD actually has quite a nice breakdown point right here. So far, almost no pullback. Market at the highs or close to the highs. Let's take another look at MU. I don't really like MU right here unless it starts moving higher, somewhere over 86.70 maybe. If it just, changes direction and moves up again. You want to get the reversal, otherwise there's no reason to move in. I think the daily is a bit extended. I was watching it earlier and I thought it was too extended. Yeah, PF is coming with a nice down, upside momentum.
Yeah, ISPC is not tradable. That's the only one of the problems with that stock. There goes the RBLX. Those of you that are in the RBLX trade, congratulations. You picked it well.
Well, traders, I'm done trading for the day. Here are my results. As you can see, I'm up just over $6,000 today. And as you can see, I've got 3 winners and 2 losers today. So end result is okay, slightly in green. I mean, based on all of my trades, you can see that, again, my average would be probably the 1 winner over the losers that I have. So that would be a nice trading day for me. I do want to discuss one thing which is, I think, very important. My Rivian trade, that's a losing trade, but sometimes you learn more from your losers than from your winners. So let's take a quick look at my Rivian trade. Rivian was I really wanted to short it today. It was my favorite short, maybe. I mean, it could have been my best trade today. But the problem was with Rivian that it just started with a gap down. It looked great for me for a short, but as you can see, just red candles all the way down there. So once you have only red candles right at the open, you can't short it. So I thought it's going to be a gap and go. I thought I could possibly short it today, but that would have happened only if Rivian would have moved up a little bit and then came down. It did not move up. Therefore, it was extremely dangerous to trade it on the short side. I had to give up. But once it did pull back up and then reversed, I shorted it somewhere around here. So that was the right entry point. I could have expected it to continue coming down. Again, expecting a gap and go, a continuation. But it was not the best trade I could have expected. The best trade would have been the first 2 or 3 minutes if it would have moved higher. Since it did not happen through the first few minutes, then I had to take a second best trade, which was the first reversal, which was relatively low. You may remember I said I'm going to take it with lower side. So what I'm going to talk about right now is basically risk management or quantity management, doesn't matter how you call it. And the first thing I have to say about Rivian is that I took it with smaller size because it was not the best choice. The best choice would have been if Rivian would have pulled back up over here. It did not. That was probably the second best choice. And then at that point, it looked a little bit more dangerous for me because it was already a bit extended to the downside. So I took it with smaller size. Now, when I take a trade like that, based on the previous momentum, I would expect it to move under the lows real quick. I would expect it to get to my partial point real quick. I would expect it to be a winner real quick. When I take a trade, I'm looking for the momentum. I'm looking for the stock to do what I expected it to do. If it does not do what I expected it to do, I need to move out. It is extremely hard to move out of a trade. It is mentally extremely hard to move out of a trade. Why? You want a winner, you expect a winner, you pray for a winner, you look at it and you say, well, you know, in your mind you're saying, when I'm going to click that button and I'm going to move out, then it's very, very likely, you know, to go my way right when I'm going to click the button. So it's like a debate within you that you're thinking whether you should move in or keep holding it or move out of the trade. The way to solve it is to reduce size. So once it started going sideways, I reduced size. From the small size that I had, relatively small size, I reduced almost 3/4 or so. I can't remember exactly. I reduced quite a bit of size from my Rivian trade. And then as you can see, it continued to move higher. Then I had a relatively tight stop right over here, over this top over here, which is the indication of breakout over, I mean, it's uptrending and breakout over the recent high, 122.50. So I moved out of this trade and look at how it continued to move higher. So it continued to move higher another 2.5 points. So the fact that I reduced, let's say half, a little bit more than half of my size over here, worked out fine for me. You know, sometimes you add to a winner, which is the right thing to do. You add to a winner. You add to a winner because you feel like you've got a better trade. You've got something that is working better for you. You feel like this is a trade that could continue further. You feel like you read it correctly. That's why you normally add to winners. The same applies for losers. If you have a loser, you can, not always, you can reduce the size. You can reduce the size when the stock is going sideways, not going your way. You can reduce the size when the market's moving higher and you thought it's going to come down and help you with the trade. And so reducing the size does the same job as adding more size when you have a winner. Sometimes when you have a winner that you trust, you add more size. Sometimes when you have a loser that's, you know, feels like you shouldn't trust it that much as you did once you moved into the trade, you should be reducing your size. Maybe move out altogether, which is also not a bad idea because again, the stock is not going your way. But here again, we're talking about the mentality of trading and the fact that you don't want to move out and it's hard on you mentally to move out of a trade like that. So anyway, it is right to reduce your size. You can't move out. Maybe it's not right to move out. Anyway, it must be right to reduce size. So think about it when you've got your next trade, which isn't really going your way. And of course, the trade we did not take, and you can see the results here. But you know what? One of the reasons I did not take my second trade in Rivian is because I already had a loser in Rivian earlier. So it's harder for me to take a second trade in the stock that I already had a loser. And the reason for that is I don't really know why is the right reason I'm moving into this trade. Was it because I want my revenge trade? Or was it because I really feel like it's a great trade? I wasn't sure. That's why I asked your advice. And you gave me the wrong advice. No, I'm joking. You couldn't have known exactly like I do. I mean, it's my fault for even thinking about taking or not taking the trade. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, had a nice trade. It's always nice, a nice day. It's always nice to start my week with a winner, with a winning day. And I want to really thank you all for participating. And if you are on YouTube, we don't have enough likes today. And it is a free trading room and we expect you to like us if you're there. And if you appreciate what we're doing, we would really love if you just smash that like button for us. And thank you very much. I can see some likes coming in right now. We really appreciate that. So thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. And just enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, traders. Bye.
Meir, have a great rest of your night tonight. And again, traders, a great point there that Meir makes about adding to a winning trade. And if those are some of the things that you're concerned about, that you're not sure of, we've got some great training here with Top Trader and Star Trader and our mentoring sessions each and every week on Thursdays, except for this week because we're on holiday. Would appreciate you taking advantage of those, and you can do that by coming into the room and also signing up for one of our packages here. So let's transition. I know that Rivian, to me, was just a lost opportunity. Okay, so I mean, it's one of those things that I look at now, and it almost brings a tear to my eye. But I also am realistic, and I look at it and say, you know what, I could have pressed the button, but I didn't, and that didn't happen for me. So when I look at it, okay, fine. The one bright spot right now is this NVDA trade on here. We took the NVDA trade, 342.50 breaking out right here. We've got $1, $1.50 or so. I've taken my partial as Meir was speaking here to close out the day. and with NVDA, just 200 shares left now of NVDA, and I'm coming back. Nice little trade on NVDA, but that doesn't negate my red day so far on the RBLX trade. So I'm looking forward to trying to bounce back here. I'm about a little over $1,000 in the red this morning, so I will continue on. Remember, today we do have three sessions today. We've got the morning session, we've got the lunch session at 11:30 today, and we have the afternoon session taking all the way till the 4 o'clock bell today. I will be here with the I will be here with the with everybody today till the 4 o'clock trading concludes. Okay, ready to go. Still in the NVDA trade, and just watching now. Yep. And NVIDIA stretching out too. We'll see what this RBLX does. I have a feeling like it's going to start to take off as well. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Look at this mRNA trade, if you will. Look at this thing. I mean, even the safest trade, which is over the highs of the pre-market here, big time move up higher. Oh, good job, Alejandro. Good job. PTON. Let me move this one out of the way. See PTON. I'll put it right here. I trade with a 4-monitor setup, so it gives me a lot of good grounds to be able to look at a bunch of stocks at one time, but not too many. I would still keep PTON short. Yeah. 44 break. That's good. You took profit though, right, Barry? You took profits. That's the key. Yep, right back down now. RBLX. The rumors on Tesla split. Okay. Go NVDA. Still 200 shares left. I'm going to take 100 off right here. I think maybe 346 or right now. I'm going to take it right now. Okay, out NVDA. Just 100 shares left on NVDA. Yeah, looking for some plug power action here, but not getting it. Not getting an entry on plug. Yeah, very good, Clifton. Use that question mark if you do have a question. That helps us see you here in the room virtually. Make sure that we answer and get to you just as quick as possible. Yeah, absolutely, Mazdak. Thank you for pointing it out to me. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean ASTR. You know, I think so too. I think the same way. I mean, if it's going to give us this the trade to the downside, then yeah. I mean, right now, when you look at it, it's way up for the day. I don't think I'd be shorting it here, but you know what? That thing could roll over at any point in time. Let's put it that way. LITM second day IPO, nice mover. Okay. Yeah, it looks great. Not too sure I'd go long unless it got over the close on Friday. Yeah, no, you know what? That's okay on Rivian. I just had that feeling. You know, it's been down for the day, and it looked like when it was up in here. I'm out of all NVDA shares, traders. I'm just coming out of all NVDA shares. Out, all NVDA. I'm just going to sell into the strength there and be done. Okay, yeah. On this trade here on Rivian, all that I wanted to do was to make sure that you know, as it started to roll over, you could have added down here at the breaking of the low and could have kept with the trade. But I understand. I mean, there was a lot of people that thought maybe Rivian would turn and move to the upside, but it just didn't. Scott, should I reduce share size or should I keep the same size and decrease the number of trades I'm taking? So how many trades are you taking about per day? Yeah, no, that's good. Say 4 trades. 4 trades should be your, you know, 4 trades should be your focus. And you know, your share size. The only thing I could tell you, Raul, is you could always start off with a smaller share size. You know, if you're looking around to making sure that, hey, did I get the trade right? Am I in it correctly? As far as you know, am I in it the way the trend is going? If I'm in the stock long, the trend is up. The stock is going. Do I feel good about it? That's fine. So start off with a smaller share size. Let's just say you're trading 500 shares. Start off with 200, and then you can add to the winning trade, you know, another 200 and then another 100, or add the 300 once it starts to go in your direction. So you don't always have to have a full share size trade. So if that's what you're thinking, then yeah, you can do that, get around it, and add and start off small, and then get in there, and when the time is right, you know, go for it. Yeah, if that makes sense for you, it's just an easier way to do it. Yeah. Yep. Yep, Randy, good point. Good point. If you have the trend and the trend is your friend, then you're just fine. The problem becomes when you don't have a trend or you're heading a choppy market. That's tougher, right? Because what happens is you get chopped around, you're not sure of the direction, and then you end up kind of panicking, maybe selling off. It's just not a good way to do it. You want to have real good confidence when you're trading it. When you're in any trade, really. Okay, this time I'm going to give it a try, and it's again a risky trade, but I'm going to take a RBLX trade here over 128. RBLX over 128. See if we can get this one to go here. RBLX. Rivian down some more. Watch the RBLX trade. Here we go. RBLX just failing today, and every possible opportunity. Okay, this AUR trade, I'm going to come into this one next as well. 1550 AUR. Long. Let's see, LITM. Yeah, I mean, you'd like to see it over 10 and then take it breaking through 10, but right around in here, I mean, I think there's more downside to the trade, really.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, great. Good start for this holiday week. And
Right.
good start for the market at fresh all-time highs. I mean, we're saying it again, it's like we're basically running higher for more than a month since we broke the highs mid-October. So that's a month with new highs twice weekly. Good morning, Craig. How are you this morning? So an interesting market heading into what should be the best, maybe not the best, but a strong close of this year. We had, again, the EV sector on fire, and now investors today dumping Rivian and buying NIO and LI and XPEV.
Yep, exactly right. Yeah, Neil looks good. Yep. Maybe 42, 42.30. Yep. Here's the NIO trade right here.
Guys, take a look at the daily chart in RIVN. It's almost back to the IPO price. So not the IPO price, the
daily,
IPO open. After nearly trading at 180 just a week ago. A week ago, Monday, it was 180. Today, it's 110. going rapidly lower. TDOC, let's take a look. Wow, what a beautiful bear flag at 110. And the stock is down 3 days in a row. Obviously something happened with Teledoc. The problem is your stop loss, Steve, on this trade. Like, what is the stop loss? 110? I don't see another stop loss. So you need to wait for 1.8 just to cover the risk. Sorry, 1.9 to cover the risk. Also, I'm watching and missed a great move today in MEU. That was a clear long trade after the great move Friday, and of course Apple up now 5 days in a row. Too bad I only have 200 shares on this trade, so this is working great for me. This long Apple 157, now 165. Was 165 a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, a lot of these stocks pulling back now.
Yeah, we're sitting in a bull flag. Actually, we set in a bull flag at all-time highs. Now pulling back a couple of cents to the VWAP. When I say a couple of cents, that's 50 cents. Wow, RIVN is like total dump. I lost money on a trade that literally went 7 points in my direction within 5 minutes of me getting out. Well, Raul, I don't know which, probably you traded RIVN or some Tesla or some crazy mover. So, you know, timing is everything. I shorted FTCH in the morning session, barely covered the trade flat. And now, an hour later, it's down $2. So that's, you know, that's day trading. Well, it's not going to be a penny stock, but the move to 180 was obviously exaggerated, overbought situation. And as always, you know, when panic sets in or FOMO sets in, somebody's paying the price. I think it was the partnership with GM, but it doesn't matter. Obviously, there are issues. When the stock is going up nearly 100% in 5 days, you know that's bubble. That's a bubble. GM is at, well, not at all-time highs, but approaching all-time highs, I think.
Getting close.
Okay, now I'm looking for a long in RIVN. It's now dirt cheap. Down today, what, like 15%? Or maybe it's not dirt cheap, but it's cheaper than it was a couple of days ago. Also watching LVS, although it pulled back aggressively, had a great morning session. NEO. Yeah, JD is on my watch list, but it's selling off since the open. No long trade there. As always, we need to watch Peloton for a leg down. This stock is getting smashed this year after a brilliant 2021.
Yeah, market correcting a little bit off the top right now. So we're right at the VWAP on the SPY. We'll see if we do get the bounce right here. That's something that you should be looking at if you are a trader. the SPY or the triple Q to make sure that you're in sync with the market direction and the trend. It can be very, very helpful.
LCID started very strong today with a move, I think, to all-time highs or near all-time highs. And now, after a big pullback, oh, the stock is so aggressive. I don't know, 54 and a quarter. That's yeah, that's the highest from almost an hour ago. The VWAP is at 54.70. So it's a technical entry, but carries a lot of risk, this trade. It's not set up right if you're looking at the stop loss. Let's wait and see what's going to happen if and when it touches 54 and then 54 and a quarter.
Yeah, we're
As
underneath
always,
the, watch out for the market right here. We're underneath the VWAP. We just moved under. Watch out here.
As always, Mondays are slow developing trading days. EVA, let's take a look. EVA. Wow, this one looks good. Although it's not a big mover. Maybe for
Which one is it, Michael?
AEVA. I think it's not tradable though. Well, sorry, it's tradable. EVA. It's a small cap that broke to, I think, to all-time highs today on very good volume. You can start at, you wanted to enter the 10.05 or 10.03. Anywhere you enter, the stop loss is the VWAP, I think. Maybe a couple of cents below. CLF for a breakout. Yeah, also looks good. You know, CLF can be a very good mover. I don't know what triggers the moves or the move in this stock, but it can be a very good mover. Looks very good over the highs at 22.75. Using the VWAP as stop loss.
Yeah, I do too on Rivian. Interesting comment there, Loco.
With Rivian, a small bounce is now $3 in 6 minutes.
That's so true.
The volatility in this stock is staggering. The Bitcoin sector is selling off again today. Riot is down 10%. Mara is down. CAN is down also 5%. Yeah. So we lost the momentum in this sector, at least momentarily. But we still have the semis and the EV sector. Those are the big movers. Nvidia also traded at all-time highs today. AMD at all-time highs. I forgot to talk about Roblox. First sell-off day since the earnings, like 2 weeks ago. Guys, watch IONQ. It's at 24 for a short trade, risking, let's see if it's tradable, risking 25 cents. IONQ with a very nice bear flag at 24. The risk is going to be like, yeah, 25 cents. Target hopefully 50 on IONQ. Maybe it's a late entry, but the great entry was 24.50. I guess we weren't aware or weren't watching. So the price is a bigger stop loss now, but there's plenty of buyers at 24. I assume that once it breaks 24, it will drop fast. And it has a really clear technical pattern for a short move. Okay, in the trade, in IONQ, the lows are 23.80. We break those lows and we move to 23.60. That's the partial. 23.60. A split second it was at 23.60. So once it's going to break the 23.60, I'm taking the partial in IONQ. Hopefully it will.
Wow, big move down like on Microsoft right now. We're experiencing this turnover now in the market. SPY is right at a decision time here for the VWAP line. Still a nice day in the market, but starting to roll over just a little bit.
The stop loss in IONQ was 25 cents, 24.25. So that's why I said we take the partial at 23.60 to cover the risk plus. As you can see, look, it touched 23.60 and immediately bounced. I was hoping that this is going to happen at 23.50, and then we can easily take the partial at 23.60. So 24.25, that's the stop loss right now for me. Hopefully we want to need this pullback. I wish we saw it at 24.50. 24.50 was the clean break, was amazing. Okay, I'm taking the partial any second now in this one, in IONQ. at 61. 23.61. And if it drops under 23.50, which it already did, maybe we'll squeeze another 10 cents.
Yeah, our BLX is just sucking it down now. Wow. Breaking to new lows.
Okay, took the partial in IONQ at 61. Novavax, let's take a look. And VIX.
I like Marna here too, mRNA.
Wow. This is a tough one. mRNA, Novavax for the breakout at 205. I also love mRNA. Don't like to trade Novavax.
Yeah. Let's go 276.50 here. I'm going to start with smaller share size on the mRNA, but I'll post it here in the room, and we're going to go 276.50 right here, mRNA.
Hertz is very strong today. Big surprise after choppy IPO. The second partial in IONQ 2320, if we can get there, 2320. Yeah, it looks good, Hertz, but the volume is not that good, and it's also, you know, Hertz, which means a loser most of the time. Cisco for a breakout, Matthew, looks good. It's not a good mover, but it has a beautiful low risk pattern there, risking like 12 cents, maybe 13. That's a legit trade, although it's a breakout trade. As soon as you pointed Cisco, it dropped. Well, not dropped a lot, but the trade is good as long as you don't want to risk 30 cents on this trade. That's not going to be covered by Cisco, probably. The market is barely moving, Scott. Take a look at those 5-minute bars. At like 20-cent range in the SPY right now. We pretty much got used to the SPY not moving much and individual stocks moving a lot, so no problem for us. The stock that's relatively strong today is LVS, Las Vegas Sands. Where's though the new entry, if there is an entry? I will wait for a pullback maybe to the 40-50. GGPI. I don't know. I don't see a lot of movement in GGPI. FTCH is, I think, very extended to the downside by now. A couple of great entry points. Now at 35, it looks very extended.
Okay, traders, good break time for me. I'm going to go down. I'll be down a little over $1,000 for the morning session here, or a little under $1,000 for the morning session. Hopefully, you get an opportunity to bring it back. One of the things I will tell you is you need to be watching this right here. Here's the SPY, and this is where I'm talking about right here, right around the VWAP. If this stops here, we got a great chance to take some longs going into the close today, and that's where my focus will be, probably staying long the market. As we get into there, you can see Rivian over here. Oops, let me pull this around. Rivian over here, take it off the daily, go back to the 5-minute. Starting to move up just a little bit. We get up in here towards that VWAP. That'll be a natural short for me on this stock. No trade, the AUR trade. Again, if you're in the mRNA trade, if you got into the trade here, got into the trade 276.50, we're up about 40 cents or so. Again, I will add to this at the 277 mark to go higher. So Have a great lunch with Michael. I'll be back a little bit later, and we'll go from there. We'll take the afternoon session all the way to the close today till 4 o'clock. I'm looking forward to sticking in there with everybody. Have a good one, Michael. It's all yours. You can take down the charts. And traders, we'll see you back in just a little bit.
Enjoy your lunch session. Hold on a second, guys. You know what? Maybe FTCH under 35, risking 15 cents is worth the risk. Under 35 in FTCH, it's bear flagging there. But there's a big seller, I think, at 4 or 5. I'm not sure exactly where he sits at this point. Probably 35.05. Yeah, I think it's a 35.05 where he sits. It's big buyer, sorry. Big buyer at 35.05. So under 35, I think is a safe bet. Risking like 15 cents to get to the lows of the day. It's a late entry, but at least the technicalities are good. The market is not moving much. I don't want to say it's not moving at all, but it's really not moving. JD and Baba, I'm watching JD, but if you're pointing Alfred to Baba, that's probably the same ugly move, lower. If FTCH breaks 35.20 or 25, I'm canceling the trade. Now it's managing to hold on. Meir also took a big dive. Yeah, that's why I said 35. Let's go short 30, under 35 in FTCH, and if it moves higher, buy FTCH. As you can see, there was a tenacious buyer at 15, at 0.5. Baba is down now 3 days in a row and down, well, I don't want to say nearly 50%, down nearly 50% over the last month. It's super ugly. LCID also broke lower. MU is not looking that great anymore. I think we are challenged today. Billy, okay, let's take a look. I know this is a super narrow range session in Billy. I don't think you should trade it. Guys, the second partial in IONQ at 23.10 now. At 23.10, if it breaks 23, we may let it continue. That's 85 cents on this trade for me. Actually, 91 cents. Basically in 25, so that's a 4-to-1 winner. IONQ. Guys, FTCH, look where it is right now. So the buyer at 35 or 35.05 cleaned or paved the way for the move up. Yeah, there's always good support, but it's so extended to the downside. I think more than anything, it was a buying opportunity. STR? What the hell is that? Astra Space Inc. Looks like a pump and dump per se. Yeah, it's tradable. Looks horrible intraday. But you never know. I like space. If it is like space, that's not good news because space is down, I think, 80% this year. Now, where is our new trade or the next trade? I don't see the strength in this market anymore. But I don't see a lot of weakness either. So I have Tesla and Moderna, the big winners on my watch list. AFRM and Meir are the losers. Well, AFRM is getting killed. Not only today, since it broke to all-time highs 2 weeks ago. Neo, JD, XPV, all my watch list is basically moving lower right now. Let's wait and see what happens. We're basically trading a 20-cent range over the last half an hour, which means not a lot of price action in any stock, or most of the stocks. Guys, put a PCT on your watch list. PCT, a small cap, but relatively good mover, has an interesting daily, and a breakout over 15 is, I think, on the horizon there. Not today, but, you know, I don't know when, but coming soon. All I see is stocks moving lower. That no, not now. I mean, I don't see an entry point right now. The entry point was way lower at 1350 probably. Guys, the trade in FTCH under 35 is still alive. The problem is that now the stop loss is 35 cents instead of half of that before. And the risk is exactly 35 cents. Sorry, the risk is, the target is 50 cents. So the risk reward is still doable, but the entry is very late, or looks to be very late in FTCH. JD continues to sell off. Horrible. Yeah, I'm watching. I watched Nucor, but could not find an entry point there in Nucor. Great day for Nucor. A great day for Alcoa, but where is the entry point? Not going to buy it at 120 with a huge stop loss. And with regard to Nvidia, another all-time highs for the stock, but now it's trending lower. I won't guess an entry point right now. This is like really guessing. 334 is as good as 333 or 335 right now. Also, the stop loss is like $4 on this 334 trade. Oh, wait, you will get probably a better setup, a better deal. Wait for a better deal in Nvidia. There will be a better deal. I'm hoping. LAC short, yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, looks great. Right, looks great under the lows. That's 306, sorry, 306, 3677. Which is right now, and the stop loss is 14. It's a bit the bear flag is a bit wide, but that's the entry. It was actually a technical entry at 77. And diving. The market continues to move lower. And NEO is lower, NEO, XPV, BNTX, it's been a while since we traded BNTX. I think you see the entry. 305 I think was the entry. Now at 310 is, to me, it's very extended. FTCH broke very fast under 35. Those who took it, the risk is 30 cents, the target, the same. Hopefully to the 39, sorry, to the 34.50, hopefully. Guys, IOMQ is back to the lows. I did not take my second partial yet, but I'm waiting for that. Take a look at the SPY, Barry. The SPY is moving lower. What do you expect NVIDIA to move higher from all-time highs? This is like profit-taking opportunity today. You can see all the semiconductors are selling off sharply. Well, maybe not all of them, but some of them. Guys, those who shorted FTCH, brace for 34.70 and below for the partial, 34.70. The other option is to wait for 34.60. I think 70 is, being that it is so extended on the daily chart, is better. Okay, my mistake. The lows of the day were 34.68, which is right now, and not what I said before. I was looking at the highs of the day on my stock box, so that was a mistake. So partial, it's a 34.70, a good deal for FTCH. And the second partial at 23 is also a very good deal for IO and Q. Guys, watch also for a move under 1680. RX short 1680. The risk is 20 cents. Yeah, it's on my charts, but you want to trade RIVN, you cannot look at other trades. Okay, you must focus on it because it's so volatile, crazy, and unpredictable. Right now, it's a tough trade. Anyway, I'm in this RX trade. I'm going to take a 20-cent stop loss to 1701. Worst case scenario. I don't know why it didn't drop, but I got filled at 79, so whatever. The SPY is not doing much. The SPY is just, selling off after the great move, the good move in the morning session. So that's SPY is not a factor really. The SPY is a factor for the market stocks like Apple, Facebook, and such. Of course, AMD, Nvidia. Okay, now we're looking better in RX, meaning the spreads are opening up to the downside. Ignoring the volume? I didn't ignore the volume. Now, it's okay, it's a small cap. What do you expect? Millions of shares in this nobody? The important thing is the technical pattern, which is clear. You want to get to the lows, risking 20 cents. So the volume is 700,000 shares. That's okay for a small cap. Now, the spreads are working now in our favor, so I don't have a problem. Normally, if I saw 10-cent spreads, I would have said no trade, but I didn't see it. Wow, XPV is getting hammered. Wow, guys, ASAN, another high flyer, down like 20% today. AVYA was a good trade, yeah, at 22. But why not 2160, Steve? Take a look at the chart. I see zero reason to buy it at 2210 because you had a way better entry at 2160 or 50 or 55. Don't know exactly where. Yeah, 55, I think. So why bother with this a breakout trade when you can buy cheaper? or should buy it cheaper. Okay, guys, we are looking amazing in this IONQ. Way better than I expected, although I took a big partial already. Second partial, I'm going to cover now 22.70. Well, you know what? It looks like it's going to go way lower. I will wait, but 22.70 to 23 will be a great second partial or third partial. Depends where you took if you took the 23. I didn't at this point. And the spike continues lower, so that's supporting basically all the trades now. FTCH, RXRX, and IONQ. I will gladly add another short if I can find one. LCID short 51. Okay, take a look. And I don't want to say too risky, but it is very risky. It's like almost $1.50 on this trade. It's like almost trading Tesla or AMD or Nvidia. It's the stop loss is way too, I think, too extended. So it's, the pattern is there, but I think the entry is risky and late. Or both. Wow, the market continues lower. So that's good for all the trades, I think, at this point. Unless you are long anything, in that case, you're on definitely on the other side of this market. I have two long trades actually, but one is a big winner, one a small loser. That's that's obviously those are a morning and swing trade. Edward, with regard to LGVN, I will stay away from it because it has a 50-cent stop loss. Also, the market is not supporting any long trades right now. Quite the contrary. Yeah, YMM traded lower, but it's too extended. You should have been in this trade, Johnny, at 13, and you should have told us about it. Now at 12.50, it's way too extended. Well, I can't believe it. Take a look at guys at RIVN. It was 112 4 minutes ago or 5 minutes ago. Now the market really looks extended, but you know what? We are at all-time highs. Yeah, LAC, I forgot about that trade because I didn't take it. Very nice. LAC 36.70 or 75, now at 50 cents in the money. Good one. What about shorting Baba? I'm watching JD. So let's take a look at Baba. Yeah, I don't see a technical entry in Baba. If there was one, it was probably 137. Probably. Guys, expect a V shape. I see many stocks like leaving a tail, so we may see a V shape, and you don't want to be now shorting when the market is V shaping. Okay, 20 cents in RX. So RX, 20 cents. Sorry, coming on 20 cents. Not yet. But you can see that on the SPY there's a huge tail to the downside, almost showing a double bottom with a pre-market session. That's 469. 469.20, I think. I don't know if it means anything, but it probably doesn't, but that's what it shows. Oh, FTCH refuses to die, and rightfully so, because it's such a late entry. I was short FTCH, believe it or not, guys, at 37 in the morning session, and managed to stop out without any profit, maybe lost a couple of bucks, and maybe half an hour later it dropped $1.50. So this is, you know, bad timing, but this is all about, day trading is all about timing. If we can, if we could have time trades all the time, day trading will be way, way easier. Wow, mRNA at the highs of the day. That was probably a good pick. mRNA and NVAX, I'm guessing. Wow, RIVN is such an insane mover. I almost said, let's watch a bull flag under 110. He touched it for a split second and dropped another $2. Nuts. Okay, so RIVN not on my watch list at this point. I mean, it's still on my watch list or on my charts, but I will throw it away as soon as I can find a better replacement there. ASTR also selling off like crazy. RIVN down 15% today. Guys, if you see short trades, especially a reversal trade, short posted because we need, I think, to prepare maybe for more downside. XLE is the energy sector ETF, which is surprisingly strong today. Are you kidding me? Up 2% in this market? Okay. Let's take a look at CO of ConocoPhillips. COP, CVX. There are so many energy stocks that I still, because of the market, I'm trying to stay away from long trades. Yeah, bull flag in AVYA. Actually, it's a very nice entry, but the money trade was 21.50, not 22, whatever, 22.04 now. The breakout is 22.05, I think, or 8. Looks like a late entry, Benjamin. Great day though in AVYA. I wish I was in that trade, but not now, but at 21.50. F is not a day trading stock, and I would not short F because of the very strong daily and also strong intraday. You have zero reason to short F, Ilya. Zero. And let's say you short it, it's not a good mover anyway, so move elsewhere. Find us a better entry than Ford. And we need a better entry. Roblox is getting killed. Chewy, Seymour. You, okay, let's take a look. You, wow. You is following up on Friday's losing day, but you don't have an entry point right now, Ayman. You don't have an entry point right now. The entry point was, wow, way higher. Maybe at 190. I don't know even when. If there was an entry point. Also, who bought AVYA, I would look for 1-to-1 on your risk reward. It's totally counter market direction, but it's probably the best mover today on the long side. So I did not take the trade, but if you did, one-to-one target, totally counter market direction is a good idea. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, you have the sale through Friday or to Thursday. I'm not sure what is the date for it. Black Friday, all over the world. The rest of the week, you know, this Black Friday promotions are being promoted everywhere, including Russia now. So Black Friday in Russia, imagine that. And now I know that it is also for the Russian room, but to hear Russian retailers promoting Black Friday, it's weird. I just saw it on the internet. Nvidia got trashed. Now, if it's going to pull back and show a long trade over 330, maybe it's a trade. IONQ, I'm already in this trade from 24, Matthew. So you're late to the party by $1. Take a look at the entry at 24 and take a look at your entry at whatever. 24 perfect bear flag risk 25 cents. Now, you don't know what is the risk. I don't know either, and I won't enter the trade. It's also spready, no go. If you missed it, next time. Wow, JD is getting hammered. That was my long trade this morning. My potential long. Lucky for me, I didn't buy the reversal at 90.50. That would have been a 50-cent loser easy. Now, guys, those who want to short Baba, now you have a technical pattern, short 136, and the stop loss is, take a look at in the room, the stop loss is like 35 cents. So if you wait enough time, there will be a pattern. You can see the entry, you can see the stop loss. At least you have now a technical pattern under 136 in Baba. I want to buy it just short at this point. I mean, I'm watching JD and watching Baba. Most of the time they work together. Okay, guys, we're gonna have the partial in sorry, not AUPH. I'm not in the trade. In RX. If it breaks 1650, hopefully any second, taking the partial in RX. And also looking great in IONQ. The only one that is causing issues right now is FTCH, which refuses to dissolve. Why? I don't know. Well, I know why. It's such a late entry. Also next PEV. No thoughts at this point. Let's wait and see. It looks very extended, so I don't think we can short it. It's under the lows of the day, but I'm not going to buy it right now. Best look elsewhere, I think, Chris. I would love to short anything, but not a strong stock like XPV, which is also very extended and too much risk there, I think. Guys, those who shorted RXRX, wait for the partial any second now. There were a couple of great trades, but we missed a couple of great short plays. Unbelievable, this FTCH, it's totally refusing to move lower. Okay, I think I have one. Do I have one? Not. Let's take a look at BLND. BLND. This is a $10 stock. BLND. I was thinking about 1045, but 1040 now that I'm watching are the lows of the day. So this is like probably a very late entry. RMP. Yeah, also very late now at the lows of the day. So too late, Karen. Too late with RMP. Or looks to be too late, you know, it's like we'll start buying Roblox. This is a big sell-off day for Roblox, you know. Normally engulfing plays stay at the lows, so this is what you see on the daily chart. It's a huge engulfing bar. The risk is, let's see what's the risk here. I don't know, $2, $3. I can't quantify the risk even, Julio, on this long trade. I think not for me. I'm not going to buy it at 120. Too risky, and it's an engulfing, and you don't have any market support. But you do have probably the best stock this month. The stock of the month is selling off right now. Now, can it move up $2? Probably can. Probably it can. I don't think it's going to be easy right now, but. This stock can move $1 in a second, in a given time. If you're in this trade, I would risk no more than $1 because the timing is so crucial here. Wow, amazing move now in Rivian. Second partial FTCH 35.12. I will be out of the second partial at 35.12. I can't believe that we didn't get a good move here. We got an okay move, but not a good move. The market now is not moving much, actually. I think the momentum now may change, or is not going to affect the market much. Take a look also on the volumes now. Zero volumes now, Julio. This PCT trade is getting on my nerves. Keep missing it and missing it and missing it. Guys, they also traded AVYA the first time, and it's coming back to the entry. There is another entry there, over 21. Maybe that's the only long trade worth watching right now. Snow. I'm not a favor. That's not my favorite trade, but let's watch it. No. Wow, not hit. Got hammered. hammered actually big time. But it's about time, you know, when the market is at all-time highs, that's when the risk on the long trades is the biggest, because there will be profit taking eventually in all the stocks. You know, it doesn't matter if it is Rivian, if it is no, it doesn't matter. There will be. This is actually the great opportunity to take profit. Wow, AMD, guys, take a look at AMD. What a huge pullback from the highs, like $8. That's 5% intraday. This FTCH is really, really nasty. So guys, 35.11 out of the second partial in FTCH. Again, the issue was the very late entry. So that's the issue there, not the technicalities of the trade or anything like that. Also, a big sell-off in DoorDash, huge sell-off. Yeah, I saw other cloud stocks like NET. NET also got hammered today. Again, profit taking. It's not like unless there was a downgrade in the sector, but all of those stocks were like so super extended. Not a surprise. Take a look, guys, at NET. An amazing daily, and it's about time. I mean, the stock traded at 100 2 months ago, and was 220 Thursday. At one point, there will be some profit taking, or some aggressive profit taking. DoorDash got really, really smashed today. Actually smashed over the last 4 weeks. Sorry, not 4 weeks. 1 week. The door got smashed. the door got I don't know, slammed, whatever. I think the sector here is interesting. You know, with COVID spreading or moving aggressively into Europe again, probably that's the reason why Moderna is up 9% today. And I'm not watching it, but now where was a good entry? Hard to tell. I'm always looking at round numbers like 260, 270, 280. I don't know where was a good entry, but I'm not in the trade, so I'm just commenting about it right now. It's such a tough trade. Also, Novavax was posted in the room. I think the breakout was 205. It pulled back, and then from 202, actually at 202 in Novavax was a great entry because you had a clear support on the chart at 200. Also, BNTX was a good mover, but BNTX is too spready and such a horrible trade. Yeah, I saw your post, Alejandro, but if you look back on the chart, the second move was way easier to manage because you had a clear stop loss on the second entry. Now we see a big reversal in the EV sector. XPEV, NEO, with the market actually doing nothing. What do you think about NEO? Sorry, LCID. Okay, let's take a look. 5250. You can use 52 as support. Keep in mind that it's running $2 to this entry, so you're buying it. I don't want to say too late because it's such a good mover, but a bit late. If you're watching it, I think 51 was a great entry. In retrospect, you know, it's those reversal trades are always super tough trades, always. You can see now XPEV and JD definitely moving up aggressively. Guys, I'm out of the FTCH second partial with a 10-cent loser. Took nearly 25 cents on the first partial. Barely survived this trade. But it wasn't a loser. I mean, despite the very late entry. GOEV. Yeah, a great day for GOEV. The question is, where do you enter? I don't see like a great entry in GOEV. 11 maybe. Doesn't look that great. The VWAP is up there. Let's take a look for, let me see, ONL. Flag for reversal. Let's take a look. You mean short under 43? Ayman? Short 43 risking like 30 cents? Or for a long trade? Because the daily is very strong, the intraday very weak today. Well, not very weak, but yeah, weak. Let's call it weak. Guys, take a look at the small cap NVTS. 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 Let's see the entry here. By the time I'm thinking what is the entry, now I see spreads. Too spready. The only good thing about NVTS for those who are watching is the very good support at 18. Very good support at 18. Roblox was posted at 120. Where is it? But the stop loss wasn't that clear. So the result is clear. You needed to risk on this trade 55 cents. Then you would have survived the 50-cent pullback, and which is nothing. The stop loss was at least $1, maybe $2, but the outcome is amazing. But you know, you want to trade the Roblox, you need to take huge risks. In this case, the risk wasn't that big. The risk was $1. Wow. LGVN. Let me take a look at LGVN. They're moving very nicely. I think the entry was 1150, I think. Not in the trade, but had I been in the trade, I would have covered half at 12 and let the second partial maybe go to 1250. That's a reasonable management. Risk was not that you know what, the risk was 50 cents. That was the risk. Okay, I think we're moving higher, and that would support the reversal trades. I didn't buy any reversal trade. Nvidia is back to the 330 level. The problem is the stop loss now. Well, it's not a big problem, but it is a problem. $1.30. You know, an unclear market. Wow. MU long. Let's take a look. I took MU off my charts. 85 was the entry, I think, in MUI, man. 85. Now it's at 85.40. I won't enter right now. There were a couple of entries, 84.80 and 85. If you missed both, I think you need to buy it cheaper. Wait for a pullback. You can see on the chart the clear entry at 85 and the clear entry at the reversal. I don't see a good entry right now at 85.40. AUR along 15. Let's take a look. I think I saw it and it looks good. Hold on a second. You know what? Not a fan. But guys, I was checking out ASTR at 12. The problem is that you know, it's not trending higher anymore. ASTR. Wow. You want to see a perfect reversal, guys? Take a look at GM. The VWAP and the entry, 63.30. That would have been a great trade for us. Very little risk, and the VWAP below, and also an amazing result eventually. Welcome, let's take a look. Welcome. Looks like NVIDIA, like MU. The problem with the 185 is that you have the VWAP above and 50 cents. I don't care about the risk, but the VWAP is important. OKTA had 2 ugly days, Jack. Friday it sold off aggressively. Where was a good entry today? I'm thinking maybe 230. This is a very tough trade though, OKTA, with the spreads, a bit spready, you know, for day trading purposes. But it's, you know, always a multiple points mover on when it actually moves, it moves. Yeah, JD is in a bull flag formation. Risk is 20 cents. Looks very good. I will buy it now. I'm gonna buy it. 700 shares over 88, and the risk is gonna be 20. Let's call it 25 cents. Worst case scenario 30. You're right. In the trade in JD. If you can get 40 cents, Matthew, I'm with you on this trade. 40 cent target, 30 cent risk, with or without the market. But nice initial move in JD. Yeah, we need it to the 88.40 for the partial. The market is not moving against JD, so it should get there. Well, hopefully it should get there. Guys, even Peloton reversed from the lows. Uh, 88.40, guys, the partial in JD. 88.40. All I can say is shame on us for not finding General Motors. The best and easiest trade over lunch. Clear entry, clear stop loss, also very tight stop loss, like 20 cents? Yeah, 20, less than 20 cents. Okay, let's sum things up. We were positive on the Qs and SPY. Now we are, sorry, down 0.15 on the Qs and still positive on the SPY. The reason why the SPY is so strong, financials and energy. Energy up 1.7 and financials up big, 2%. 2% to the upside, that's substantial. Unbelievable, the timing in JD. You see, the technical entry was amazing. The timing, not that good. Instead of 40. AVYA, Scott, traded over 22 like a couple of times today. I don't want to say 10 times. And the result was one good move. That was it. I don't know. It doesn't look that great to me right now. I will wait for this trade. Let it build a 2-hour pattern and we can trade it after lunch. Hopefully. That's a good question, Driver. What will happen to the bank stocks and versus technology? Today, the banks are stronger and technology is weaker. Let's watch BKKT. BKKT. Let's see first if it's tradable. Yes, it is. Okay, JD back in the money. So the stop loss held. Okay, we're good. We can adjust the stop loss to 20 cents now instead of 30 cents. And the target 88.30. So I'm just adjusting the stop loss higher, the target lower. No, in the raising rate environment, the banks will benefit. So that's I think the banks will benefit, or most likely to benefit, while retail and probably energy and most of the rest of the market, i.e. technology, is going to suffer. I mean, this is, in parentheses, technology never suffers. RLX, let's take a look. RLX looks great. Over 503, something like that. Normally we don't like to trade Keanu. We don't like to trade small caps. The reason for that is that they are lousy in their risk reward. But this is a beautiful pattern, I have to say. So 503 or 504 risking like 7 cents, that's pretty much the deal. Okay, we're moving slightly lower again. Still did not take the partial in JD. I took 3 nice partial over lunch, but did not take the second partials on almost anything other than IO and Q. The toast trade, okay, toast. Why are you even watching toast, Johnny? Looks like really boring and not uneatable, undigestible, let's call it. No range, no nothing. I mean, sorry. The only thing that I see is resistance at the VWAP level, but not good enough with no volumes or very little volume and also spready. Yeah, that's right. That's only you picked up the right play, but I don't think it's the right stock. Ugly, looks ugly. Or let's put it this way, not good enough for lunch trade. Yeah, let's look for another short trade. We will find better trades. We must find better trades. And we will find better trades. AUPH is horrible today, but the only entry that I see right now is the round number, like 20. The risk is nearly 50 cents, and the target is $1. ExxonMobil, okay, let's take a look. ExxonMobil, amazing liquidity. Stop loss is at the VWAP mark. So you should have been in this trade, I think, at 62, risking 20 cents. You can buy at 62.10 or 12, but the risk is going to be the same. Let's take a look at other energy stocks like CVX, DVN, APA. There are so many. I mean, yeah, APA is at the highs of the day. Guys, take a look at NIU, which looks like it wants to break, not NEO, NIU. I'm going to post it on the main chart. NIU, not showing on the chart, but you can definitely see the easy break. Hopefully the easy break under 20. The risk is 20 cents. The target, well, the target is only 20 cents. So NIU short 20. Now let me check if this is a late entry or not. Looks like it is a late entry, but the pattern is good. There's a lot of buyers. There are a lot of buyers at 20, which means by the time those buyers are gonna get filled with these poison trades, it should drop more than 20 cents. Yeah, that's actually a very good thing, Eddie. A very good thing. Because it should break with a lot of volume if it's going to break. And I think it will break. The risk is no more than 20 cents. The target, hopefully 20 to 50 cents. That's my my vision for this trade is 50 cents. You know, sometimes the vision is not realistic, but this one is, you know, doable. The more buyer, the better at 20. So let's say there are only 10 shares to buy at 20. A slow move lower, and you know it's not gonna matter much how many sellers are. Now, if 100,000 sellers will show now at 20, it can definitely sink the stock. Look at the daily; it's horrible. Now, the other option is that it's going to move higher because of so many buyers showing. That can also happen, and happened many times in the past. But the daily, the trend, everything points to more downside. Guess I will have to take the loser in JD any second now. Shame on it. And then let's take a look at Billy, guys. Or Edward, Billy. Billy, 70. No. I'll tell you why, Edward. Take a look at the daily chart. What do you see on the daily chart in Billy? Zero volumes, zero range, zero trend, zero everything. So why even bother? It may go 2 cents over 70 and drop. Hopefully it won't, but for you if you're taking the trade. But again, I don't see any reason to buy it at 70. Not in this market. Yeah, we will see. And now, with better volumes, definitely it's a long trade. With a better market, with a better stop loss, with a better everything, yes, it is a good trade. But again, daily, not great. Intraday, not great. Market, not great. Not great across the board. BLD, let's take a look. BLD. BLD, I don't have anything like that, Nikolai. BLDP. BLDP. Short 16. I don't know, the pattern is definitely a weak stock, okay? But the pattern is not that clear. I don't like it. Don't like it enough to trade, okay? Now let's say the VWAP was involved or anything like that, I would have said yes. Also, the risk is 10 cents, the target 10 cents. So the risk reward is not that, amazing. Well, the market stopped moving, but I'm still in JD. Still survived the pullback in JD. Guys, is anybody short FTCH? Because there was another entry if you were watching it, probably at 37.20 or 30. Sorry, 37, 35, 20 or 30. That was pretty much the entry. Wow, Cisco got a move of 50 cents. Are you kidding me? And then pulled back. $0.50 in Cisco is like $100 in any other stock. IONQ. You already traded IONQ at 24. Let's take a look at it again. Oh, my charts are so slow. Back to the 24 level, but now the stop loss is like almost $1. Matthew. Sorry, not Matthew. Kenya. Or at least to the VWAP, which is 36 cents. We traded it with 25 cents. PDD over 80. Wow, this is interesting. I will go, if at all, over 80-10. 80-10, Matthew. Risking like, trying to risk as less as possible, like 40 cents. It may be a good trade, you know, but it's not up to PDD, it's more like the market. Also, Billy, if you're bringing in this type of trades, you can consider Billy, but I think this one is a better mover. This PDD, over 80-10, risking 40 cents, that's what I think is reasonable, you know. Okay, we're again back in the green with JD. It's unbelievable. I wanted first 40 cents, now 30 cents, and now it's not moving even 20 cents. Okay, things are getting slower right now, or very slower. Very slow market right now. Had a nice move higher, a nice move lower, and after nothing, or at this point nothing. So our question right now is what are we looking for, longs or shorts? Being that the market is not moving much and the strong stocks continue to be strong and losers will continue to be probably losers. ASTR is diving head first. It was up 100% at one point. Now 20%. Yeah, 20, less than 20%. NVIDIA? The problem with NVIDIA at 330 is always the stop loss. Yeah, I don't know, too much risk. The risk right now is $4. You're up for that, Nasdaq? If you're up for $4 of risk, And the trend is no longer to the upside. So no trend, no market support probably. The stock is at all-time highs and there is some profit taking. I don't think it's worth that much risk over lunch. Yeah, but cup and handle is meaningless if you don't have a tight stop loss. So cup and handle with a $50 stop loss, so what? It's meaningless. You want a tight stop loss. It's not happening right now. Also, you want a good trend. You want too many things that NVIDIA is not supporting right now. Cisco is back to the 55 level. This can be an interesting trade using the VWAP as stop loss and the highs of the day as the target. I'm going to buy Cisco. Not a big position. 600 shares at 55.05. Hold on a second. And the VWAP is at 80. So I will take a 25-cent stop loss in Cisco. Trying to get back to the highs of the day in Cisco. Hoping that this is a better pick than JD. And with lesser risk. Who's diving? Biogen? Wow, I hate that stock. Hate it. BIAB. So spready and I don't want to say untradeable, but the volume is 0. Yeah, very low volume, 80-cent spreads or whatever. Yeah, stay away from this one. That's my take, stay away. Can it be a multiple points winner or loser? Definitely. Very strong stock today, Las Vegas Sands, LVS. LCID, let's take a look. Broke over 53. We talked about this trade. The stop loss now is 52. The VWAP is the target. That's the problem, I think, with this trade, is that the VWAP is kind of blocking the move, and the risk is still, for a $53 stock to take a $1 risk is, challenging, let's put it this way. However, if you are in a trade and you can squeeze a 50-cent winner, that will be nice. With marginal market support. The buyer in NEO is still showing at 20, so that's the problem for us. The big buyer, which can help us, but also can be an obstacle to this trade. So there are two options here: to watch it and pre-enter at 20, or use an automated order under 20. Right now, there are no executions at 20 anyway, so it's not like all the price action is, you can see it, guys on the time and sale is above 20. Yeah, I was thinking at AUPH, the problem there is it's extended. AUPH, let's see the risk. It's a bear flag. 20 cents of risk. You know what? I'm going in with this trade with you. Under 20, I will go to 20.95. Take 20 cents of risk to the 20.21. See the value. Gonna be with you in this trade. Okay, in the trade. 2025 is my stop loss. Sorry, 2021 is my stop loss. And we need hopefully 30 cents. If we're lucky, more. I can say that AUPH is never an easy trade, but I'm already in the trade, so it's not going to help me much now. 2021, my stop loss in AUPH. Also watching Cisco, JD, RXRX, plenty of trades. Or the second partial, I mean. And NEO, sorry guys, NEO, also on my watch list. For the break under 20. Wow, FTCH. FTCH, what a tricky stock. Unbelievable. Now back to the lows of the day. After stopping us out on our way to a big winner. Okay. Guys, watch the S&P 500. It's not moving much, but it's definitely setting the tone. I'm gonna stop out and at AUPH at 2022. If it touches there one more time. And that will be the price to pay for the late entries. Where look at FTCH. Unbelievable. Yeah, I did not buy AVYA. Maybe it was a mistake, but now my hopes are with JD. JD, if it can, deliver the 40 cents there. Guys, what's your price section in NEO at 20? Still, nobody is selling. But the pressure is building in NIU for the break under 20. Right now the stop loss is 2016. I said 20 cents, but it's on the chart it's 2014 or 2015. But it may open up spread, so I would say 2021. I wish we could have used the VWAP. But we cannot. Not right now, I mean. Makes me mad, this FTCH trade. FTCH could have been a great winner for us. Timing again. Timing is so crucial. I can't believe that I stopped out on AUPH and it's back to 20 again. Well, okay, so guys, I'm out of AUPH, still in JD, RX, and waiting for NEO. 55,000 shares showing at 22 on the level 2 in Meir. Barak short, let's take a look if there is an entry because most of the Bitcoin stocks are weak today. The technicalities are clear, driver. Short 50, sorry, not 50, 49.90. Stop loss like 60 cents. In this case, keep in mind that this stock is a big one, big mover. A bit spready. And if I'm looking at the daily chart, it's selling off like 2 weeks in a row. The real stop loss is the VWAP. So the real entry or the money entry was the VWAP at 51. Maybe you can check also Riot, CAN, BTBT, NCTY. Maybe they are better or trades with lesser risk in the sector. Well, let's put it this way. The first part of the lunch session with the short moves, amazing. Now, the opposite, not amazing. JD, not good. Out of AUPH. I mean, AUPH was really obnoxious with that move. You for long. Okay, where? I mean, you didn't buy, I guess, the 180. The 180 could have taken you $3 on the move up from 177. Again, easier said than done. Now you have a 180 as support and the entry is 181. But you had some momentum earlier, now you don't have it anymore, or I don't see it. Wow, FTCH diving. This is gonna hurt this trade. MU long, let's take a look. My charts are not responding well right now, but MU, hold on a second, I will use another chart. 85. I'm not sure about the trend anymore, Zach. Not sure about the trend in MU. Also not sure about the trend in the market, being that we don't have any trend right now. Again, the risk reward is not great and the timing is not great. Big spike down in NEO. I wasn't ready for this move. And it's as always, when you are less ready, then it moves. Or then it moved. $0.20 of risk, 20 cents of target, hopefully 40 cents of target on this trade. There are plenty of buyers though now at 19. This is not good again. My stop loss is going to be, let's see again on the chart, NEO, sorry, 16 cents, 2016 in NIU, 2016. And hopefully we can get at least that to cover the risk. There's now a big buyer showing at 1990, so it's not going to be a sweet dive. The market is not going to help us either, but that's it pretty much. Maybe now if we break 1990, which one? NIU? Right now it's barely 10 cents in the money, so 20 cents. Let's see what happens. The risk is 16, the target, hopefully twice as much. Yeah, I don't know if eventually there was a big seller at, or a big buyer at 20. Okay, now it's looking better. Guys, I forgot about Cisco, but those who are watching Cisco, the entry was 55.05, Stop loss 54.80. 55.05, stop loss 54.80 in Cisco. All those trades right now are barely moving, like so slow. So anybody that is in a trade and can squeeze a partial, that's something that you should not hesitate with. I'm out of JD with a loss. So out of JD, out of UPH, in NEO, and RXRX. Those are my trades du jour. Basically, the money trades over lunch were probably the COVID trades, Moderna and Novavax. And the loser, FTCH, by far. This NIU trade refuses. Another one that is not doing anything. Refuses to move under 1980. 1970 is a reasonable target for the partial. 1970. That's doubling the risk. Boring. And the market, which was clear and pointed lower for at least 20 minutes, maybe 25, is now dead. That's why we're not getting anything. Like JD, no. AUPH, no. This NIU, no. Versus very good moves earlier. What's the symbol? LGVN? Yeah, I think was posted in the room. I don't remember where, but it doesn't matter now because it's a beautiful mover, but no entry right now. I think it was either 10.50 or 11.50 or 12. I don't remember where it was posted, but very nice trade. FRM, yeah. Bad day for FRM. I mean, okay, guys. Finally, Neo. Finally, Neo after 20 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, not 20, less than 20 minutes. In partial territory, let's put it this way. In Neo. The FRM, let's take a look. The entry there. It looks great. Under 124.70. You see, you posted it at 50. Why not 70? The risk will be $1 plus, $1.50 actually. I think 124.70. You can, if you like the 124.50, you can hopefully use the VWAP. Hopefully, I'm not sure that we will eventually will, but okay, guys, we're looking way better in Neo. Way better. FRM is such a tough trade. Either the VWAP or 126 is a stop loss. Either the VWAP or 126, which means a lot of risk, but this one can easily drop to 122 from here. Or I'm hoping it will drop to 122. Wow, LGVN continues to be amazing. Probably the best trade over lunch, AGVN. I mean, also an easy trade. Hold on a second, guys. I have an issue. Is there anybody in this FTCH trade? Because I'm not, and I feel really twice I've been fooled by these FTCH moves. Twice today, losing like $2.50 of profits. That's a lot. A lot of profits down the drain on FTCH. Guys, for the after lunch session, let's keep an eye again on those winners like XPV and NEO, the EV sector and LCID. I don't see new entries right now, but at least those are the big movers, or continue to be the big movers. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Let's hope that the NEO trade at least will deliver the big move. Right now, it's once in partial territory. I'm still hoping that we can get it to the half round number in this stock. So we have NEO a loser and NEO a winner and NEO a loser, or was a loser. Basically, it nearly touched the target, which was 1960. Nearly touched. So guys, before I leave for a short break, if you have a question for me, then I will have to also refresh the platform. Scott is coming in a minute, and I will join him in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way through 4 o'clock bell today. A lot of stuff happening here. The mRNA trade worked out really, really good. You look at this as when we were getting in was right here, right? 276. Where are we here? 276, right here, right there where we started to go sideways. And I got out here at, I think it was 284. I did not get this big move up in here. I have turned my day green on the one trade that we held on to. And, this is, I'll show you here. Wait till I get it back up. Okay, here we go. Right in here is where we came into it, 276. It was right here, this candle right there. And started to take off. This is lunch hour here. This is, what time does it show here? Doesn't give me it. Oh yeah, 12:15. I got out about 284 right here on this candle. It's shooting up, selling into the strength. So that was a really good trade. I'm just now profitable by $415, and this has turned out to be very, very nice. But a big comeback, $1,000 move on mRNA just laddering out of the trade. And now that's just got 100 shares left in it. I'm going to take that off the screen, although something that we could watch to get in. I do like the NEO trade right here. I'm going to post this 47.20, I believe, is what it is. 42.20, 42.15. I'm going to post it right here. NEO long, 42.15. And this will start off my afternoon of trading. Can you see everything now? You can see it now, right, Simon? Okay, looking great here now. Probably 30 cents. Probably 30 cents. LGVN. Wow. Yeah, that is a big, big move. Not tradable, though. Okay. Say 42.50. Okay, it is. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll look at it, see if it comes back on here. I don't know. I don't know how much of the SPY we can get back. Let's put it that way. Which one? AUR? Well, I'll tell you what. Let's take a look at it together. I just took it down there to replace it with the LGVN trade. Are you long the trade AUR? Okay. Depending on where you got in, I would say 1450 would be the stop loss. 1450. Yeah, it's not tradable LVGN. Okay. Come on, Neo. We need you. Hey, Sefer, how are you? Great to have you here in the room. Still nothing with Neo. Just holding on to it right now. Those of you on YouTube, how about giving us that thumbs up button here? Get us up to 600 really quickly. Would appreciate that before we end the day. Let's get that taken care of. I would appreciate it very much. Hit that like button for us there in the Tradenet room on YouTube. Good job, Sefer. Way to go. Way to take advantage of it. Yep, let me take a look at ASAN. Hold on here. Too flat. I'd only play it short. I'd take it short under 110. But it's really, really flat right now. So the only trade that I'm in right now is NEO. That is it for right now. I hate to even say it. I kind of like RBLX here to finish out the day as well. We'll have to see where this day takes us. Right now, coming up on 2:30. Got about an hour and a half before we close out the day at 4 o'clock today.
Scott, the last good move in the market was nearly 2.5 hours ago at 12.
Yeah.
Since then,
Not much happening right now.
chop chop. Nothing is happening. GM and Cisco. I mean, GM is a big winner today. I wish I was more aware of that. Guys, take a look at GM and the strength on the daily chart. Breakout over 65. That's all-time highs, I think, coming. Hopefully not today because now it looks very extended. I'm gonna keep it on my watch list for tomorrow morning. And if it's gonna break today, it's gonna be shameful. Guys, LGVN turned out to be a huge winner. For those who bought it, LGVN, amazing. Hold on a second, let's take a look at KSS. Wow, what a wild daily in calls. This stock is wild. Anyway, I don't see an entry right now though in calls. Regarding Roblox, well, now the entry is 125. Over lunch it was 120 for those who were watching it. Neo is still fighting, but other than one spike to the lows, nothing much happening there.
Yeah, Neo pulling back down now. I don't know. I mean, I'd probably wait to the 124, I think. Let's just babysit it here for right now.
Zero market action, zero, like horrible. Yeah, definitely. We need a big correction to bring in some fresh money and, some momentum. Now we are basically spending time at all-time highs with zero incentive for anybody to, take action and start buying anything, basically.
There goes that LGVN trade again too. I probably would have taken it maybe to the long side now as it's starting to come back up.
Even the EV stocks are quiet right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm long the NEO trade, and it's just absolutely sitting here doing nothing.
Great day for NEO. Hopefully it will continue tomorrow. Looking for trades, but basically we can look for trades longs, for shorts. It's like the market is not, again, not a factor here.
Yeah, I got the super sale going on right now, the Black Friday event. Traders, if you're out there, many of you have taken the opportunity to come in already and into the room and take advantage of the sale. And it's great time to be with us today, and great time to be with us this month, and carrying on into the into December. And we're going to be here and trade all the way through the end of the year. It's going to be a lot of fun here. We got Thanksgiving this week. We're going to be off on Thursday, half day on Friday. And should be a super, super week of trading. And if you want to join us, higher buying power, that's right, Clifton, thank you, and the least expensive prices we have going on right now. So very, very nice.
The momentum right now in the market is if non-existent, really. Random moves up and down. The only stock that's moving is LVGN. Not really a stock, just a random move. No short, let's take a look. It's raining in snow today. Actually, first really big red day for the snow investors in a long, long time. Where's the entry though? I would watch the 360, that's what you posted, but again, now it's at 363, maybe moving up.
Snow.
Not an easy trade, let's put it this way.
Yeah, Snow, what are you thinking? Under 360? You could even take it right. 363 probably would be better. Get a little run on it.
Had a great opportunity to make money in FTCH over lunch, and it played us twice. Shame on it. Now no more trades in FTCH, guys. At the lows of the day, I don't think we want to deal with this one.
I don't know what to say. I mean, when it's like this, you just gotta, not trade, sit on your hands, wait for direction. That's all I can say. No, you look at a lot of these stocks now, we're just flat. Make sure you got the SPY that you're looking at as well. Keep current. Make sure you know where we're going. We're starting to trend back up. We're gonna wait and see here.
Now the VWAP is the next resistance. But you can see, guys, the volumes. That's very important to see the volumes, and there are no volumes. That's probably the drawback here. Absolutely no volumes.
SPY right at the, if you're looking at the SPY, looking at right at the VWAP line here. Right? Take a look at this. See the VWAP line here? We get over this. That's where you can start taking these longs. And if NEO starts to percolate here, I might add to my position here if it starts to go.
All right, Vian, let's take a look. Yeah, that's definitely a power play. 114. Neo back to the entry. Wow, this is taking partials is like it's not like even partials now. Now we take almost single-digit partials. No, I didn't get my partial yet. No. Stop loss 2014. 2014.
$41.60 stop loss on Neo. I'm going to be 41.60 on the Neo trade on the stop.
There's no support for any trade right now in the big stocks because take a look, there's like no movement in the market, and Microsoft is the market at this point.
Rivian, I don't know. I think that's short-lived here. I'm afraid of Rivian right now. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to go Ferris, it's going to be right here. And then watch the VWAP, see if we go higher. Yeah, I can't say. I don't know. SPY moving higher now, and we could finish this day a lot higher. So let me just take a look at one other stock that I was glancing at this morning, and that was Microsoft, MSFT, because I'll tell you what, this is a type of stock that will run with the market. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 344 Microsoft here into the close. Okay, so if we get there, I'll post it here in the room. Microsoft long 344.
Yeah, we're moving higher, very slowly now above the VWAP. Which one? BBLG. Let's take a look. BBLG. Yeah, but this is nothing for us. It's like a small cap that trades 0 volumes, probably a biotech stock. I'm sure it's also not tradable, but up 25%. Wow, that's nice.
Rivian's starting to go
It's a
too.
very low volume.
Let's see if
small
Microsoft
cap.
will follow through. Let's see if Microsoft will follow through.
What happened? This is the slowest market ever today.
So slow. I mean, I'm waiting on, I'm just waiting on Microsoft and Neo right now in passing on Rivian. We'll continue to watch right now. Again, market over the VWAP. We'll see what happens here into the close now. Just about an hour, 59 minutes left in the day.
Guys, I would still watch GM for the break of 65, hoping that it's not going to happen today. Because the market has... okay, I'm out of the new trade. It was enough for a partial, but not enough for a good partial. LGVN is amazing. Probably the only stock that was worth trading over lunch. Started to move exactly at 12:30. Okay, now it looks a bit nasty. It's going to be halted probably any second.
Which one?
Maybe not. LGVN.
LGVN. I wish it was tradable, but it's not. Again, traders, I'm watching Microsoft, and I am in the NEO trade into the close today.
Yeah, not tradable. I didn't even check it, so maybe I did earlier and did not remember. But if there was an entry, for us, it was most of us. It wasn't tradable at all.
Maybe Microsoft. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, if this market is going good, but we're not following up with the Microsoft or the Neo trade. Yep, I am. And I'm watching to see, if in fact we get this thing rolling right now, can we take out the high 473.54 on the SPY? Traders, I will be right back.
Finally, JD decided to make its move again over 80. This time for, if you remember, guys, the target over lunch, which was, 88, 88.50. Now it says 88.45. So the trade is coming in almost 2.5 hours too late for us.
Okay, traders, watch the Microsoft entry here. 344 on the breakout to the upside here on Microsoft. Okay, watch entry here, Microsoft, MSFT 344.
Novavax 210. Kind of a tough trade with a $3 risk. Also spready volume. You know what? Volume is okay for Novavax, but I'm not sure that the risk reward is on your side right now.
If we don't get it, we don't get it. That's all. About 10 cents off of my Neo entry at 42.15. Here's those of you on YouTube, we appreciate you today. Smash that like button for us. Let's run that up to 600 here before the close of the day. We would appreciate it. Jeremy, Clyde, all of you, hit that like button for us. We would really appreciate it. Amen. Hit that like button for us. Let's run that up to that 600 magical number. We'd appreciate it.
RIVM continues to be nuts. We talked about the 114 entry. There was a spike there. I don't know if this was a real spike or a bad print or whatever. Then a move to 118, now back to 114. This stock is going places. I won't be surprised to see tomorrow under 100, the way it trades right now. Scott, maybe everybody's buying presents for Thanksgiving. The algos are buying presents for
Right.
themselves. No, nobody's trading. Big game tonight.
Big game.
for
Tampa Bay. I'll be going to the game, Michael, actually, tonight.
Really? Wow, great.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Well, they need to redeem themselves after the ugly loss last week. And I have to say, this is one weird season where anybody is liable to beat anybody.
So true.
So I'm looking for one more trade into the close. I can get one trade. LGVN is probably the the only stock that draws attention in this market. I wonder why. What's going on there? Okay, we'll check it later.
Microsoft's still nothing.
GM pulled back from the 65, which is great, meaning the breakout trade will happen hopefully tomorrow morning, not on a gap. I would watch GM guys for the break over 65 tomorrow morning.
Well, Microsoft's reversed, but the SPY has too. Again, the only trade I'm in right now is NIO.
What's weird is that LGVN started with a gap down. And now up 120%. AFRM, let's take a look at it again. It was posted over lunch, I think, for a short trade under, where was it posted? I think 127, sorry, 125, I think. It didn't work. But actually, what trade did work over lunch? None of our trades. Maybe some partials, but that was pretty much it. Can you request? No, I can't request now. I can send a request tomorrow morning.
Not for today. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I posted it. I have it on my notebook, so I will send them an email. You're not the only one put to sleep over this
Yep.
lunch
Me too.
session, late session, guys. Since the move lower in the market at 12 noon, which gave us some short
Very slow.
opportunities and a couple of very good trades. Since then, we are trending higher, but we're doing it in a super slow motion with pullbacks and very little continuity. So take a look at NIU, not NIO, NIU, NIU, and this is what the market did to the trade. Basically killed it. I think the best day this week will be Wednesday, ahead of the holiday.
Yeah, let's hope that once we get there, that we've got the volume. Good volume today on the market. That's not a problem. Tomorrow we should have about the same thing, and then we'll see what happens on Wednesday. And you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you in the morning, first thing. When we get started tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Let's see, who's going to be here? Craig will be here tomorrow. Yogi's still gone until Thursday, I think, or Friday.
All right, VN Ferris is super choppy with no trend, and it's a complicated trade, I think. Can easily move against you multiple dollars. Base save you ammunition for tomorrow. Now what? 3:30?
Yeah, you talk about a stock that's
Also,
out of control. That
GTC.
LGVN is crazy, right? Skyrocket.
Also started with a gap down.
Yep. Well, a lot of these stocks have rolled over.
Basically, we eliminated all the gains of the land session. Weird.
Neo just barely holding up right now, too. Yep, Super Black Friday. Again, many of you have taken advantage of it. Clifton's got it linked up here to come in. Got the increased buying power for those of you that are not in the US of A. And I think it's one of our best deals out there right now. You can really enjoy the increased buying power, discounted on the packages and ready to rock and roll. Yeah, LGVN, just incredible. Doesn't look like the market's going to do it today, really.
It actually looks
Pulling
like we're
back
looking
down.
for the lows again.
Yeah.
It's like watching paint dry right now, but paint
what's-
drying in the red direction. One good thing for me, GM did not break the 65, which is my go-to place tomorrow morning. Hopefully.
We shall see,
Who knows
right?
what's going to happen by tomorrow morning? Oh, now the spread market is definitely more aggressive to the downside. Wow, LVGN could care less about anything. LVGN knows only one direction right now. Okay, guys, no more trades as we approach the last, let's call it the last inning.
Right.
Basically, we played nothing. We played for nothing since 12. 12 was the end of the trading day today. Oh, XPV took a dive now into the close. GM as well.
Yeah, almost out of the Neo trade. I'm gonna be triggered out here in just a little bit if it continues this downward slide. You know, the amazing thing is when you look at this market, right, and you're looking at this spot, we're almost going to have a negative day. So if we do, not going to be good for tomorrow. Microsoft getting demolished now.
Looks like we're pushing into the break of the lows right now.
Yep, all I'm going to do is just manage this Neo trade. 41.50, I'll be out of the trade. Not a good way to finish, Michael.
Yeah, definitely not. I was waiting for one trade since 10 in the morning. GDP over 23. The stock moved 3 cents all day, maybe 4. Oh, now we're picking up speed actually.
Yep.
The time, yeah. Let's forget this trading day and start fresh tomorrow. I mean, until 12 noon, I was deep in the red, deep in the green, and basically spent all my profits on the synths, on various trades that did not work. So stopping at 12 noon would have been a great idea today.
You know, what does it mean for tomorrow? I don't know. I mean, the way that we're finishing right now, you got some of the big tech names down and into the close. So to me, I think we're going to have a little bit harder start to tomorrow because we were way up earlier, you know, and we had a big move in the big move in the S&P. And if you look at it here at the close today, big move higher this morning, touched the high of 473, and look where we're going to finish here. Right, this was yesterday's close, so we'll probably get a move here either at the close to finish even or below it to finish lower today to finish red.
XPEV is pushing like crazy lower. GM as well.
Plug Power at the bottom of the day, NVDA at the bottom of the day, SPY at the bottom of the day, just turning red. Green to red day on the SPY. And it looks like I'm out of the NEO trade, NIO. And I'm going to finish the day up $46. Wow. I didn't let my green day turn red, but at the same time, this is a one of those times where we're not getting the move, we're not getting the upward move into the close, we're getting a downward move into the close. And if you were short some of these bigger names, i.e. RBLX, i.e. Microsoft, Plug, then yeah, you were a winner here this afternoon. I waited as we got back from lunch, waited hopefully to see an upside move since the market was up. Just didn't get it. Just didn't get it.
I mean, it was the right thing to look to the upside until 3:15. We moved higher from the lows for about 2 hours. So there was no reason to look for anything to the downside.
Traders, remember the super sale, the Black Friday sale, ends on the 29th. Those of you here in the room, and I know many of you made the choice to come in from YouTube and into the room here. One of the ways to do that, two ways actually. You can do that by buying the package. You could get one of the packages as long as you're not in the US of A. Got increased buying power and an awesome way to get into the room. And also, you can then pay for the room if you want to, just $99 a month, or buy the year for $890. So that even lessens the cost, the total monthly outlay. And it's great to have you here. It's without delay. As Meir had an early trade today. If you were on YouTube, you could have missed it because of the delay in the YouTube room versus the room here. So, but brand new pricing. Clifton's got the link right here, and just click on that and take a look at it. You've got until the 29th of the month to be able to do that. Remember, tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton, right here in this room. I'll be here at 9:20. Craig will be in between talking about the cryptocurrencies, getting that straightened out, getting that focused in for us tomorrow, posting his trades as he does each and every day. And it's going to be a great trading day tomorrow as we get going for a Tuesday session. Remember, this week is a shortened holiday week. We do not trade on Thursday. You only have a half a day on Friday. And so that's going to be happening here as we celebrate here in the U.S. Then next week, I think it's next week, right? Let me check the calendar here. Yeah, next week on Monday starts Hanukkah. So all of you that celebrate, and then we're into December. Wow, short and sweet.
Wow, what a nasty close, Scott.
Yep. Look at the SPY. Look at the way that is, eh? So big green day turned into a big red day.
Apple also lost all its profits.
So not only Apple,
Okay, guys,
but
have a good night.
major move now. And Michael, we will see you tomorrow. Remember, traders, 3 sessions tomorrow.
Enjoy
We'll be all
the game.
involved. Meir will be back. Yep. Thank you, Michael. I'll let you know how it turns out. Get some pictures. And looking forward to it. So again, tomorrow, 3 sessions, morning, lunch, and afternoon. We'll be here to take you all the way through the closing bell. Just 2 trades this afternoon.